Banjarmasin is the capital of South Kalimantan, Indonesia. It is located on a delta island near the junction of the Barito and Martapura rivers. As a result, Banjarmasin city, known as the City of Thousand Rivers, has an area of 98.46 km square. Universitas Islam Kalimantan, the place where knowledge and innovation are integrated in humanity through its long story since 1981.
Selamat datang di Universitas Islam Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin. Uniska merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Kalimantan. Uniska mempunyai visi menjadi universitas Islam yang unggul di kawasan ASEAN pada tahun 2031. Uniska terus berupaya untuk meningkatkan kerjasama di tingkat regional, nasional, dan ASEAN dalam rangka mencapai visi tahun 2031. Networking sekarang sudah kita bangun ya, dengan berbagai universitas yang ada di ASEAN. Bahkan kami sekarang hampir setiap semester itu mengirimkan student dalam rangka bagaimana mencapai visi tersebut supaya Uniska tahun 2031 benar-benar bisa mencapai visi yang telah dicanangkan.
Universitas Islam Kalimantan is considered as the oldest and the largest private university in South Kalimantan. It has been through a substantial change for more than a century. Uniska currently has 10 faculties with 21 majors and 4 master degrees program. Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Teacher Trainings and Education, Faculty of Economic, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Islamic Studies, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Public Health, Faculty of Law. Faculty of Information Technology. Faculty of Pharmacy.
Saya Dr. Insinyur Gusti Rami MT ditunjuk sebagai Ketua Umum Badan Pengurus Yayasan Uniska menangani tentang sarana-prasarana, sumber daya manusia, dosen dan staf, dan tentang keuangan. Jadi Uniska selama ini sudah berumur 41 tahun, sudah membangun kampus yang representatif. Nah, harapan kita nanti semua fakultas untuk S1 pindah ke sana. Jadi untuk S2 masih berada di kampus yang lama. Nah, kedepannya mudah-mudahan ini memberi berkah kepada Uniska menjadi akreditasi A. Itulah yang kita harapkan ke depan. Uniska itu adalah perguruan tinggi yang berkualitas dengan akreditasi A. Itu yang kita harapkan.
Uniska is an Islamic university with multicultural, open, humanist, and globally competitive, which encompasses broad scientific disciplines. Uniska also extends its commitment in the field of academic development, research, and service activities through a number of disciplines within its scope. It is our commitment to constantly developing a learning community that always moves forward, to embrace all talented young people, to produce excellent human resources for the better Indonesia. Optimizing management service and increasing cooperation with related institutions both domestically and internationally. Many graduates of Universitas Islam Kalimantan play a central role in both national and global development, a strong tradition to make contribution in society. Banjarmasin is the capital of South Kalimantan, Indonesia. It is located on a delta island near the junction of the Barito and Martapura rivers. As a result, Banjarmasin city, known as the City of Thousand Rivers, has an area of 98.46 km square. Universitas Islam Kalimantan, the place where knowledge and innovation are integrated in humanity through its long story since 1981.
Selamat datang di Universitas Islam Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin. Uniska merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Kalimantan. Uniska mempunyai visi menjadi universitas Islam yang unggul di kawasan ASEAN pada tahun 2031. Uniska terus berupaya untuk meningkatkan kerjasama di tingkat regional, nasional, dan ASEAN dalam rangka mencapai visi tahun 2031. Networking sekarang sudah kita bangun ya, dengan berbagai universitas yang ada di ASEAN. Bahkan kami sekarang hampir setiap semester itu mengirimkan student dalam rangka bagaimana mencapai visi tersebut supaya Uniska tahun 2031 benar-benar bisa mencapai visi yang telah dicanangkan.
Universitas Islam Kalimantan is considered as the oldest and the largest private university in South Kalimantan. It has been through a substantial change for more than a century. Uniska currently has 10 faculties with 21 majors and 4 master degrees program. Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Teacher Trainings and Education, Faculty of Economic, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Islamic Studies, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Public Health, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Information Technology. Faculty of Pharmacy.
Saya Dr. Insinyur Gusti MT ditunjuk sebagai Ketua Umum Badan Pengurus Yayasan Uniska menangani tentang sarana-prasarana, sumber daya manusia dosen dan staf, dan tentang keuangan. Jadi Uniska selama ini sudah berumur 41 tahun, sudah membangun kampus yang representatif. Nah, harapan kita nanti semua fakultas untuk S1 pindah ke sana. Jadi untuk S2 masih berada di kampus yang lama. Nah, ke depannya mudah-mudahan ini memberi berkah kepada Uniska menjadi akreditasi A. Itulah yang kita harapkan ke depan. Uniska itu adalah perguruan tinggi yang berkualitas dengan akreditasi A. Itu yang kita harapkan.
Uniska is an Islamic university with multicultural, open, humanist, and globally competitive, which encompasses broad scientific disciplines. Uniska also extends its commitment in the field of academic development, research, and service activities through a number of disciplines within its scope. It is our commitment to constantly developing a learning community that always moves forward, to embrace all talented young people, to produce excellent human resources for the better Indonesia. Optimizing management service and increasing cooperation with related institutions both domestically and internationally. Many graduates of Universitas Islam Kalimantan play a central role in both national and global development, a strong tradition to make contribution in society. Banjarmasin is the capital of South Kalimantan, Indonesia. It is located on a delta island near the junction of the Barito and Martapura rivers. As a result, Banjarmasin city, known as the City of Thousand Rivers, has an area of 98.46 kilometers squared. Universitas Islam Kalimantan, the place where knowledge and innovation are integrated in humanity through its long story since 1981.
Selamat datang di Universitas Islam Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin. Uniska merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Kalimantan. Uniska mempunyai visi menjadi universitas Islam yang unggul di kawasan ASEAN pada tahun 2031. Uniska terus berupaya untuk meningkatkan kerjasama di tingkat regional, nasional, dan ASEAN dalam rangka mencapai visi tahun 2031. Networking sekarang sudah kita bangun ya, dengan berbagai universitas yang ada di ASEAN. Bahkan kami sekarang hampir setiap semester itu mengirimkan student dalam rangka bagaimana mencapai visi tersebut supaya Uniska tahun 2031 benar-benar bisa mencapai visi yang telah dicanangkan.
Universitas Islam Kalimantan is considered as the oldest and the largest private university in South Kalimantan. It has been through a substantial change for more than a century. Uniska currently has 10 faculties with 21 majors and 4 master degrees program. Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Teacher Trainings and Education, Faculty of Economic, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Islamic Studies, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Public Health, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Information Technology, Faculty of Pharmacy,
Saya Dr. Insinyur Indra ditunjuk sebagai Ketua Umum Badan Pengurus Yayasan Uniska menangani tentang sarana-prasarana, sumber daya manusia dosen dan staf, dan tentang keuangan. Jadi Uniska selama ini sudah berumur 41 tahun, sudah membangun kampus yang representatif. Nah, harapan kita nanti semua fakultas untuk S1 pindah ke sana. Jadi untuk S2 masih berada di kampus yang lama. Nah, kedepannya mudah-mudahan ini memberi berkah kepada Uniska menjadi akreditasi A. Itulah yang kita harapkan ke depan. Uniska itu adalah perguruan tinggi yang berkualitas dengan akreditasi A. Itu yang kita harapkan.
Uniska is an Islamic university with multicultural, open, humanist, and globally competitive, which encompasses broad scientific disciplines. Uniska also extends its commitment in the field of academic development, research, and service activities through a number of disciplines within its scope. It is our commitment to constantly developing a learning community that always moves forward to embrace all talented young people to produce excellent human resources for the better Indonesia. Optimizing management service and increasing cooperation with related institutions both domestically and internationally. Many graduates of Universitas Islam Kalimantan play a central role in both national and global development, a strong tradition to make contribution in society. Banjarmasin is the capital of South Kalimantan, Indonesia. It is located on a delta island near the junction of the Barito and Martapura rivers. As a result, Banjarmasin city, known as the City of Thousand Rivers, has an area of 98.46 km square. Universitas Islam Kalimantan, the place where knowledge and innovation are integrated in humanity through its long story since 1981.
Selamat datang di Universitas Islam Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin. Uniska merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Kalimantan. Uniska mempunyai visi menjadi universitas Islam yang unggul di kawasan ASEAN pada tahun 2031. Uniska selalu berupaya untuk meningkatkan kerjasama di tingkat regional, nasional, dan ASEAN dalam rangka mencapai visi tahun 2031. Networking sekarang sudah kita bangun ya, dengan berbagai universitas yang ada di ASEAN. Bahkan kami sekarang hampir setiap semester itu mengirimkan student dalam rangka bagaimana mencapai visi tersebut supaya Uniska tahun 2031 benar-benar bisa mencapai visi yang telah dicanangkan.
Banjarmasin is the capital of South Kalimantan, Indonesia. It is located on a delta island near the junction of the Barito and Martapura rivers.
Participants from 16 different countries. May I take your time to say something to the all participants from Philippines? Maraming salamat po for joining our conference. From Thailand, Kan Kunha, you are still here with us. From Russia, Ukraine, spasiba, you are still with us. Egypt, Tunisia, Morocco, Qatar, Shukran for joining our event. Romania, Multums, you are still with us. Yugoslavia, Havalava, you are still with us. Norwegia, Tasaduha, you are still with us. Sri Lanka, Bahama Institute, you are still with us. Suriname, Garantangi, you are still with us. India and Bangladesh, Shukra, you are still with us. And for Indonesia, terima kasih Bapak Ibu for joining our international conference. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before coming to our main agenda today, I would like to inform you that on this today's event, there are 12 paper presenters who are going to present their presentation. They are: 1, Dr. Indra Muis, from Bina Insani University, Indonesia. 2, Dr. Christine Ferrer from Tarlac Agriculture University, Philippines. 3, Dr. Winning Tias Paramaiswari Emerita Sol from Mula Warman University, Indonesia. 4, Dr. Nur Rahmawati Emerita Sol from Mula Warman University, Indonesia. Next, Associate Professor Dr. Archana Bhatia from DFA Centenary College, India. Next, Dr. Yesi Elvisa, SPDI, MPD from Stiki Yayasan Pendidikan Merangin Jambi, Indonesia. Next, Dr. Haja Salasia Emerita Sol from Muhammadiyah Parepare University, Indonesia. Associate Professor Dr. Bartendra Sarma from Amity University, Haryana, India. Next, Dr. Galuna Sruna Kartika MAG from Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia. And the next, Dr. Abdul Haris Sunubi MPD from State Islamic University, Parepare, Indonesia. Next, Dr. Nicodemus Bisa MPD from Cendrawasih University, Indonesia. Dr. Hasin Nur MAG from State Islamic University, Antasari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia. And then now, for the next, before we invite the presenter to deliver his presentation, firstly, I would like to announce about the rules of this event. The rules today is different from the rule yesterday. The rule for yesterday was Q&A session will be open after all presenters have already presented their material, and then for today, it is different. Question and answer session will be open after the first speaker has already presented his material. So question and answer session will be open after each presenter has already presented their or his material. And then for the time, for the all presenters, please keep in your mind, sir and madam, that you have only 20 minutes presentation, consists of 2 presentation, 10 for presenting your material, and then for the question and answer session. So make sure that you have spent only 20 minutes for your presentation and also for the question and answer session. Okay, and also I don't forget to say thank you so much for the all paper presenters who have fulfilled our invitation to come or to participate in our event. And then also I don't forget to say thank you very much for the keynote video for the keynote speaker who have been here with us today. Okay, thank you so much, sir, for joining our event today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for economizing your time, let's invite the first presenter. But before we invite him, firstly, I'm as the moderator would like to read his bibliography. His name is Dr. Indra Muis, MM. His educational background, a degree in English literature from Bung Hatta University Padang, master program in management in Institute Business Nusantara Jakarta, and doctoral program in management science Pasundang University Bandung. He has already published his book with the title Towards Small Medium Enterprise with Competitive Advantages in 4.0 Industrial Era, Indonesian Rotten Product Awakening. Career, teaching staff, Marketing Manager of Perguruan Tinggi Bina Insani, Head of Research and Community Service Center of Bina Insani Computer and Informatics College, Head of International Office and Collaboration of Bina Insani Computer and Informatics College, and then now he is a rector of Bina Insani University. Thank you so much, sir, for spending your time to participate, to be a presenter today. Today, even we know that you are very busy. Thank you, sir. And now for economizing the time, all stages are yours, sir.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me share my slide. Thank you, moderator. Can you make me co-host, please, so I can share my slides? I cannot share my slide if I am not the co-host. Please
retry to share screen again, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. We can see your slide very clearly.
Right. Thank you, moderator. Let me introduce my name. My name is Indra. I'm officiating as a rector of Bina Insani University. First of all, let me express my sincere gratitude for the committee who has already invited me for this international conference of Uniska Media, Banjarmasin. It is an inestimable value that I will appreciate. So I hope that I can do my best for deliver my presentation. The title of my presentation is Digital Marketing for COVID-19 Survival, especially for small medium enterprises. Now, as you can see in my slides, that you can see a picture of ocean You can see two kinds of ocean. The first one is red ocean, and the second one is blue ocean. The ocean symbolizes what's happening in the market. As you can see in the red ocean, the competition among the small medium enterprises is very strong and is very tough. Then the competition is in terms of pricing, or the price of the product in the market. They try to lower the product, lower and again and then again and again. So it endangers the sustainability of the small medium enterprises itself. It should be what's happening in blue ocean. In this case, that the competition is in terms of uniqueness of the product. So it is not about price of the product, but it is about the values that the small medium enterprises can offer. So in this short presentation, I would like to share with you all how to move from the red ocean quadrant to the blue ocean quadrant. Now first, I want you to see this model. As you can see in the middle box, small medium enterprises. Small medium enterprises have to analyze their weakness and their strength. So if they find out that they have inferior values compared to the competitors, so they should do strategic relationship approach, and we call it cooperative strategy. We have to work hand in hand with our competitors, then try to make our competitors friends and try to learn a lot from them. And in time, we will have what we call it cooperative advantage that will make us in a good position in the market, because we are aligned with our competitors. Then we can learn a lot from them in order to make us better and better in time. Then in the middle line, if you think that the small medium enterprises has a superior values, then we are supposed to apply a competitive strategy. We can fight head to head with our competitors because we think that we are big enough, we are strong enough, we are well-to-do enough to compete them. So in this case, our product has what we call it competitive advantage. Then if we have a competitive advantage, that means we can move from the red ocean to the blue ocean. So this is the first thing that you are supposed to do to make our product, our enterprises have competitive advantage. Then at the top line, we can see that our product is unique. If our resources is unique, then we can do what we call it a comparative strategy. So our competitors has their own track, and we have also our own track because we are different. Our product are different, then our price are also different. They already have the baseline of the customers, and we also have our own customers. In this case, we are truly in the blue ocean. So this is exactly what we do, try to find the uniqueness in our product by using unique resources. Then I would like to share with you all about the model of competitive advantage, how to have a competitive advantage, and our product has competitive advantage so we can win the customer hearts. Usually small medium enterprises has resources, they have capabilities, Then the resources and the capabilities are supposed to be distinctive competencies. If they have, our enterprises have distinctive competencies, then we can create two things. The first one is cost advantage or differentiation advantage. What we mean by cost advantage is when our product offer a lower price, because we can maximize our operational costs, so we can minimize our price. So in that case, we have cost advantage. Then we can also offer our customers differentiation advantage. It means that our product has uniqueness to offer to our customers. Uniqueness in everything that different from the cost advantage. Then if we have already offered our customers with cost advantage and differentiation advantage, that means we have already offered our customers what we call it value creation. So in this case, if we have already been able to create values, that means we have already had competitive advantage. Then furthermore, we try to go further. We talk about added value. Our small medium enterprises are supposed to be able to create added value. This is very important in terms of value creation. How do we create added value? The first one, we are supposed to create functional benefits of our product. The customers really find that our product works well for them. And then after that, we try to create also emotional benefits. In these benefits, the customers feels that they like and love and crazy about our product. So they try to take a picture of our product and promote to their friends. So that indicates that our product has emotional benefits. And then we try to divide it by price. So try to make a lower price. So added value will be bigger when you have a bigger functional benefit, and then you also have more emotional benefit, and then you have low price. In that case, your product has a great added value. Then in the end, we hope that our customers can have what we call it customer value. Now, the question is, what is customer value? The customer value is a condition in which our customers feel that they have more benefit than the cost they spend. So they feel happy to buy our products because they think that they have already got more benefits compared to the cost that they spend. So in this case, our product has what we call it customer value. So this we are aiming at actually. We try to create as much as possible the customer benefit, personnel benefit, product benefit, service benefit, image benefit. And then we try to see also the cost that the customer spend, like monetary costs, psychological costs, energy costs, and time costs. So that's all about things that we are supposed to do, something about values that we have to provide to our customers. And then I would like to share another thing, something about market segment. We have to define our market segment. We have to know exactly who we are dealing with, to what kind of people our product are served. We are supposed to see their psychographic, geographic, demographic. We try to define precisely who exactly our customers. Like this one, we suppose that we have a product to offer to our customers, and then we can define our customers as young one, 15 to 25 of age, well educated and sociable, living in Bekasi city or something. So young, 15 to 25 age is, we call it demographic segment. Well educated and sociable is something about psychographic segment, and living in Bekasi something about geographic segment. The more precisely we can make for our market segment, the better our digital marketing later on conducted. And then we should have a digital marketing jargon. Not only brand, not only logo, we are supposed to create marketing jargon. It's very important to educate people, to tell people, to inform people the uniqueness of our product. Then they know exactly in their mind that our product is different. And usually the slogan will be aiming at the positioning of our product in the mind of the customers. And then like this one is the example, like McDonald's, they said, I'm loving it. Then L'Oreal, we can say because I'm worth it, etc., etc. Then we discuss more about digital marketing because our topic is digital marketing. What this digital marketing is all about? As you can see that if you see some logo in this slide, like YouTube, like Twitter, WhatsApp, Gmail or something. Now, what I mean by digital marketing is when you introduce your brand, you introduce your product to the market by using those things, that means you have already applied digital marketing. Then this is what we do in digital marketing, like search engine optimization, like social media marketing, landing page management, content and development, PPC, paid marketing services, analytics and reports, and email marketing. This is what we do in digital marketing. Due to the limited time, so I'm going to be a bit fast in this segment. And then this is exactly what you have to have. No need to be expensive like paid a website. You can also have a free of charge blog. You can make your landing page where you can introduce your product, your enterprises in that blog and in that website. So it's very important for you to have in the digital marketing. And then I would like to share with you about marketing funnel. It's very important in marketing, digital marketing. So marketing funnel is the first level. We try to make people aware of our product. Usually people use email blast. They try to email to 1,000 prospective buyers of the product, try to make people know about their product. So in this one is in the level of awareness. And then by using email, they put link of their landing page in the email, so people can visit the landing page. And then in the landing page, usually they put a sort of a registration by using easy tool to use like a Google form. And then that indicates when the customer of the visitors of the blog or a website fill up the form, Google form, then that indicates that we have already make it shorten, make it people interest. Usually the amount will be lessened from 1,000 to 800 people becoming interested. And after that, we try to make a group WhatsApp. In that group WhatsApp, we try to a bit more intense in introducing our product to the people in the group WhatsApp. So we call it in the level of desire. And then hope that the member of the group WhatsApp that we have already created consists of people with a great desire to our product, then they can do action. They can buy our product. This is what we call it marketing funnel. And then I would like to say also about SEO, search engine optimization. What I mean by search engine optimization is when people see things in the Google, and then your product, your enterprises, your blog, your website come first in the Google search rank. So it indicates that your blog, your website has a good traffic so far. So the more traffic that you have, the more precise your product in the first rank in the Google. So this is that condition that we are going to get in order to make us in the blue ocean. And then we try to create what we call it e-warm, e-word of mouth marketing, e-word of mouth, electronic word of mouth. We try to make our product discuss much more in the social media, in every community that has something to do with our product. So they visit our website more often, then our product, our website can be in the first rank in the Google search. So that indicates that our SEO, our search engine optimization, much better than our competitors. That's because e-warm, electronic word of mouth. People discuss about our product in their social media, and they visit our blog or website. And then we are supposed to create also what we call it online communities. So it will help us to make our blog and our website has a good traffic, discuss our product in their communities. Then our product become what we call it have much better e-warm, as mentioned before. So in that case, our search engine optimization will become much better because we have more and more traffic in our website and blog. So I think that's the things that I can share with you all, and I hope that we can get together and get success together, and your business runs well. And I hope that what you are aiming at, you can go there and get it, and hope that success will be in your hand. The most important thing that is, it's not about what you know, but the most important thing is about what you do from what you know. This is the end of my session. If you have questions, you are free to ask me at any point. Thank you, moderator, and I get back to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. It was a wonderful explanation from you. And then now, yes, while waiting for the question from the participants, allow me to announce number of participants to you, sir, that on this event, there are 2,722 participants from 16 different countries. They are from Egypt, Tunisia, Morocco, Qatar, India, Bangladesh, Philippines, Thailand, Russia, Ukraine, Romania, Yugoslavia, Norway, Sri Lanka, Suriname, and Indonesia. While for the keynote speakers, we have 11 keynote speakers that they have already presented their material yesterday. They are from India, Egypt, Indonesia, Bahrain, and 2 other countries. And then now, sir, we have a question from the participants. Okay, sir, the question is how to increase the customer engagement in e-commerce during this outbreak, sir? How to increase the customer engagement in e-commerce during this outbreak?
I think to answer the question, we are supposed to be creative at this time. try to create online communities, as I already mentioned before, and try to create some programs like competition that they can take part in that competition, and try to get close to the customers by say hi, by digging some information in order to know more what they feel, what they experience at this moment, and try to show our empathies to our customers, beside something that we can do, like sending them the anniversary card or something like that, and then try as if that we are closer to them at this moment. If you have something to offer that can make their burden a little bit lessen, it's going to be cool for them. So I think that's a great idea. If you offer something special for them, if you can give them a discount or something, you can do it. So a lot of things that we can do, but for me, it's all about innovation and creativity. If you know exactly what your customer needs and wants, then try to give them and try to provide them, try to get close to them. No need always to be goods or products that you can offer or discount or something, but attention and sympathy and empathy is also very important. You just say hi in the email, you just say hi in the online community that you already created, say motivational words, inspiration words. It's going to be cool. I think that's the things how to create or to increase good engagement in our customers. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. One left. It is also from the participant. He asked that what is the advantages and disadvantages by using digital marketing, based on your experience?
So it's like a dissertation final examination. Advantages and disadvantages. I think the advantages, we all agree that everything becomes fast, speed increases by using the technology. The intervention of technology become very helpful. Then also cheap, efficient. Okay. Then we don't have so much money to spend for our advertising. But the problem is we have to be able to answer all the questions, all the needs and wants of the customers 24 hours. So we have to wake up 24 hours or try to find another solution or IT solution to address them 24 hours. So that's the things that we call it disadvantages, because business 24 hours saves our time, saves our family quality time, and etc. That's the things that I can share with you about the advantages and the disadvantages of digital marketing itself. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much for the excellent explanation. Okay,
is it
sir.
Okay, if I leave the group because I have something to do?
Yes, sir. Yes, sure, sir. Thank you so much. Okay,
You're
sir.
welcome.
You can close your presentation and then you may leave the group.
Okay. Well, this is the end of my presentation. All I can tell all the audience here is that digital marketing can be the answer of the problem that we have in the COVID-19 situation. Then digital marketing has something to do with the learning process that we are supposed to do. We have to learn about IT things. But we have to change. We have to summon a great deal of energy to innovate and to create things in order to get close to our customers and create values. That's the most important thing that we should do. Then the last words that I should do again, I say to you all that it is not about what you know, but it is about what you do from what you know. That's the end. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, from his explanation, we can take conclusion that if we are as a producer or if we are talking about marketing, so we must be friendly, we must be kind to our customers so they can come to us. Thank you, sir. And then now, let's invite the second presenter. Okay, and then for this title, one title consists of 2 presenters here. Okay, the second presenter is Dr. Winning Tias Paramaiswari MD Tesol, together with Dr. Nur Rahmawati MD Tesol from Mula Warman University, Indonesia. They will deliver their presentation with the title Assessment in Online Collaborative Learning. But before we invite them, firstly, allow me to read their bibliography. The first one is Dr. Winning Tias Paramaiswari MD. She is a lecturer at English Education, Faculty of Education, Mula Warman University, Indonesia. She earned her bachelor degree on English Education at Mula Warman University. Her master degree on TESOL International was achieved from Education Faculty, Monash University. She got her doctorate degree at University Negeri Makassar, majoring English Education. She received the Indonesian government scholarship of Sandwich Light program at the Leeds Metropolitan University, UK in 2013. Now let's move to Dr. Nur Rahmawati MD. She is a lecturer at English Education, Faculty of Education, Mula Warman University, Indonesia. She earned her bachelor degree on English Education at Mula Warman University. Her master degree on TESOL International was achieved from Education Faculty, Monash University. She got her doctorate degree at Universitas Negeri Makassar, majoring English Education. She was a Fulbright teaching assistant at Stanford University in 2016 and 2017. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for economizing the time, let's invite them to deliver their presentation to Dr. Winning Tias and Dr. Nur Rahmawati. All stages are here. Thank you.
Thank you, Ibu. So let me share the slides. Okay, Ibu Nur Rahmawati will make the first session of the presentation.
Okay, for the all participants, if you want to, if you have a question, you can type your question on text or on the chat box.
Hello, Ibu Nur Rahmawati, you already here?
Hello, Ibu. Bu Rahma?
Yeah.
Hello, Ibu.
Still, the position is still unmute. Mute.
Okay. Pak Jaki, could you please unmute her?
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay. Hello, ma'am. Okay, please, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, Ibu Ratna, as the moderator. First of all, on behalf of our team, I would like to extend our gratitude for being able to present our paper in this international conference. Thank you to Uniska, also to the committee of this international conference. What we would like to present today is the title is Assessment in Online Collaborative Learning. And next please, Bu Wani. And the contents of our presentation today is background and online collaborative learning, and then assessment in OCL or online collaborative learning, and the last part is conclusion. Let me start with the background. Well, in response to the growing of ICT as well as the condition at this moment, we are having massive uh, exposure towards digital era. Therefore, opening up education through the use of online education as a quality strategy and innovative methodology in higher education practices is a necessity in today's world. This means that online education practices is one of the options because online education practices are a significant part of higher education that proposes knowledge transmission and learning opportunities for learners. So we quote what Courtney and Will Hoyt Matthews said, that there is a significant movement towards the transformation of learning and teaching in higher education practices. Digitalization has opened up new perspectives and discussion on how to learn and how to disseminate what we learn in human life and society. So we would like to propose a way of learning that is online collaborative learning, and the originator of this concept is a lady who works as a lecturer at Fraser University. Her name is Hara Singh. Her theory was started from a theory called computer mediated communication or network learning, and then it is developed into online collaborative learning. And online collaborative, and Hara Singh is one of the pioneer of online discussion. Next, online collaborative learning itself, it involves learners, also teachers, and an activity called share knowledge and experiences. So in online collaborative learning, this activity will involve learners, teachers, and the learners and teacher will share knowledge, particularly for the learners, will share knowledge and experiences. Next. So by definition, online collaborative learning theory, or OCL, is a form of constructivist teaching that takes the form of instructor-led group learning online. In OCL, students are encouraged to collaboratively solve problems through this course instead of memorizing correct answers. This is what we need in globalization era, yeah. So we need to encourage students more to be active, yeah. And the teacher plays a crucial role as a facilitator as well as a member of the knowledge community under the study. Next. So the key elements of OCLs is active communication, interaction, online presence, and sense of community. So to be able to make this way of learning work, students need to be active to communicate because they are going to discuss problems, and they will interact one another in the virtual world using a certain platform, and that means they have to be online, they have to be present online, and they need to have the sense of community. It means that they need to feel that they belong in the community, because if they don't feel they belong in this community, they won't be active, they won't share their experience and knowledge. Next, please. So the core principles in OCL is firstly idea generating. In idea generating, students will brainstorm some ideas. They will get a problem from their teacher or lecturer or facilitator, we call it here, and they will generate the ideas by doing some brainstorming on several topics, and then they organize their ideas, and finally they will reach the intellectual convergence, meaning that um, they will come up into a place where they agree or disagree toward a certain topic that they are discussing, and they are going to produce something according to the assignment that they are assigned. Okay, next please. So here is what Halasin proposed. This is the 3 intellectual phases of OCL. So idea generating, idea organizing, and then in convergence. Yeah, and then in this process, they need to be in one shared community so that they could reach consensus in the end. Next. So the integration of a particular teaching and learning strategy, in this case OCL, must impact on the design of assessment, because we know that assessment plays a major role in driving student learning appropriately. So it is known that when we are doing OCL, it is a bit difficult for teachers to weigh or to score the students' progress. Therefore, the assessment need to be well planned. Next. So in the light of the new emphasis on the skill agenda in higher education, not only must the assessment be appropriate to the subject content of the course, it must also have an important role in supporting course pedagogy. So here, Ibu Waningtyas will continue the presentation related to the assessment that could be proposed in online collaborative learning. Bu Waning, the mic is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Ibu Nur Rahmawati. Okay, can you hear me, everyone? Yes. Okay, assessment. As Ms. Nur Rahmawati has said before, that the assessment is important in every teaching activities, because the measurements of student learning through assessment is important. It provides useful feedback to both teachers and students about the effectiveness of the teaching and the extent to which students are successfully meeting course learning objective. So assessing here is defined as the process of identifying specific and measurable goals, collecting evidence of students' learning, and implementing changes to future instructions for the purpose of improving students' achievement. So assessment is not only useful for the current, the existing program, but it will also give valuable information for the next or future programs. And every teacher should also need to have skills in assessment, which is called assessment literacy. Yeah. The assessment literacy is defined as the knowledge about how to assess what students know and can do, interpret the results of this assessment and apply these results to improve students' learning and programs' effectiveness. So therefore, in assessing students' learning, teachers need to consider what to assess, how to assess, and also to think about the backwash effects and how to minimize negative backwash. Okay. So this is how assessments influence teaching. So teaching, assessment is a part of teaching, whether in many dimensions, whether it is a live synchronous learning, virtual synchronous learning, or in the context of self-directed synchronous learning or collaborative asynchronous learnings. So there's always assessment as part of the teaching. Now, to take a closer look at how assessment is a part of the learning, we can see this constructive alignment picture. Yeah. So it shows us to think about the links between the learning outcomes of our course, the skill, competence, and knowledge that we are aiming to assess, and the methods of assessment. Okay, so when we talk about the expected learning outcomes, we can also, one of the way, it's not always the only one, but many of us will refer the effective learning outcomes to Bloom's taxonomy. That is from the low order thinking skills, from remember, toward the high order thinking skills, that is to create. Now, within a digital era, this Bloom's taxonomy is transferred into what is called Bloom's digital taxonomy. So the acquisition of this cognitive skills can be achieved with the medium, with the digital medium, which is available for educators and students. Yeah. And there are lots of activities that we can play with digital tools, like, for example, in remembering, to achieve the remembering stage. The activities can be bookmarking, copying, Googling, etc. While in creating, we can provide or prepare activities for our students to make an animation, to create blogs, you know, films, podcasts, etc. So there are lots of activities that in today's era that facilitated with digital tools. And these activities can also be a collaborative projects in which we can assess the process as well as the products of these activities. So in online collaborative learning, the purpose of the assessment is to evaluate group productivity and to determine how well students work together as effective members of a group. So it implies that the assessment referred to the individual capability or performance, and also the group, the teamwork result or product. Yeah. And so therefore, assessing individuals' contribution to the group is as important as the final production of the group. Higley offers some tips for online collaborative assessment. That is the first is to identify the learning outcomes. So this is because assessment in collaborative learning is to assess the products or the result of the activity and students' learning. So that's why it's important to identify what is the expected learning outcomes. And then the second stage is to state explicitly the activity expectation. So learners must know the activity objectives and performance expectation before beginning. And then use rubrics. So before the students do the activities, teachers, instructors, or facilitators need to socialize or to introduce students with the rubrics so that they know what to expect by doing the activities. And next is to provide timely assessment feedback. Yeah, feedback is very valuable for the students so that they can learn or it can show them or the students, it can show the students the strengths and weaknesses of what they have done. And then use a reflectiveness to develop portfolio in order to serve as an evidence of individual and group work. Okay, so what to assess? As I mentioned before, the assessment is toward the student performance and products, and how to assessing performance and product, assessing individual performance and group work is by using self-assessment, reflective assessment, collaborative projects, and rubrics. So there are many tools for online collaborative learning assessment. It depends on what is your purpose or types of assessment. Yeah, whether you can use and you can go to UNICEF website. There are lists of digital educational tools that we educators can use. Okay, so the conclusion is collaboration is a key to engage students in an online learning environment. Through collaboration, students will be aware of the need for self-directed and collaborative learning strategies and being assessed on the process and outcomes of their learning. Thank you.
Okay,
That's all.
thank you so much, ma'am. Okay, and now we have two questions from the participants, ma'am. The question is from Abderrazak M. Hawal. The question is, what type of evaluation we use and what is the best interactive tool to ensure the perfection of this learning step?
Okay, so the question relates to what types of assessment, and then the tools. Yeah, is that the question?
Yes.
Okay, so because in collaborative assessment, students work together and there is a product, a result of their collaborations. And then there are two things that we can assess. First is the individual students, how much the students can contribute to their groups, and then the result of the group works. Yeah. So in order to assess the individual performance or contributions, and then we can use self-assessment by providing questions in order to help students to assess the success, the strength and weaknesses from their eyes, yeah, from their points of view, and there is also a reflective assessment in which students will evaluate to what extent the group work is successful, and in what way the group work can be improved through self-assessment. And the collaborative projects is also a way to evaluate the students in this collaboration learning by the teachers or instructors then can evaluate the result of the products, and then using rubrics. Yeah. So there are lots of tools that we can use related to our own context, whether we can use if we are in an area where signal is not problem, then we can use a synchronous like a Zoom for talking about the process and the products. But if we are in area where signal is a problem, then we can use asynchronous like WhatsApp, email, or Google Classroom, and even social media like Facebook private groups. Yeah, we can use that. So which one is comfortable for us, then we can make use of them.
Is that all, ma'am? Is that all, ma'am?
Bu Nur Rahmawati, are you going to add?
Okay, ma'am, because our time is running out,
okay.
so we we still have a question. So now this question is addressed to you, Ibu Dr. Nur Rahmawati. The question from the participant said that how to assess students' behavior through online assessment. How to assess a student's behavior through online assessment. Hello, Ibu. Can you hear me, ma'am? Could you please unmute Bu Nur Rahmawati?
Okay. So the question is how to assess the students' behavior in online collaborative learning. Yeah, as what Ibu Wening mentioned previously, these are some example of assessing online collaborative learning. Students could also assess their own behavior by using rubric. Teacher could also assess the students' behavior, particularly whether they are active or not in sharing their ideas and experiences. So in this case, teacher should develop the rubric for affective points as well as for the cognitive points. So the affective point should be separated from the cognitive point. Yeah, so we could have two rubric assessing the students' performance, their affective and as well as their cognitive. Thank you, Ibu Ratna.
Thank you so much, Ibu, for the answer, and thank you so much for the for your presentation. Now, you may close your presentation, ma'am.
Ibu Wening.
Okay. So as a closing remark, I would say that in this era, we cannot avoid of using online learning as our medium of educating students and for students to learn. And in online learning, it is the key core of online learning is on collaboration. So working together to produce, to learn together. So we support each other, although we are in a different locations or even geographies, for example, but we support each other with by collaborative effectively and learn how to work together as a team. Yeah. So I think that's the important point of online learning, collaboration. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, let's move to our third presenter today. Her name is Dr. Christine Neberferrer. He is working at a faculty of the College of Education of the Talak Agricultural University and currently serves as the Director for External Linkages and International Affairs. She finished her Doctor of Education, major in education, the educational management at the Pangasinan State University in 2009, and earned special program certificates on Communication Service Program 2010 at the Ateneo de Manila Graduate School of Business Asian Leader Program 2016 in Singapore and New York, from Common Purpose and Asian Foundation and Internationalization of Higher Education 2017 in Canada, from the Canadian Bureau of International Education and the Commission on Higher Education. Her professional engagement has also worked internationally, as she has also been invited as keynote speaker or resource person on leadership development, partnership advancement, and internationalization experience in the Global Presidential Forum 2018 in Taiwan, BCCIE Conference 2018 in Canada, the Urgency of International of Higher Education 2019 in Indonesia, CMIO China Twinning Program 2018 in China, and CMIO Meeting 2019 in Malaysia, International Conference on Emerging Trend in the Cultural and Sport Tourism 2019 in Taiwan, and International Seminar on Enhancing International Brand through International Partnership 2019 in Indonesia, among others. Further, she also served as a visiting lecturer on Asian Englishes and Global Citizenship in Polytechnic Ongku Umar in Malaysia, University Mercu Buana and Polytechnic Elektronika Negeri Surabaya in Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, our presenter who are going to deliver her presentation with the title Internationalization and Collaboration Activities During COVID-19 Pandemic. But before I invite her to present her presentation, I would like to say, maraming salamat po for spending your time to fulfill our invitation to be the presenter on our international conference.
Thank you so much, Ibu. Can you hear me po?
Sure.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone, to directors, and faculty of higher education institutions who are here with us today, and our audience of about 10 countries, to the organizers. Good afternoon, magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat from our country, the Philippines. I'm very much happy to be invited here to present our internationalization and collaboration activities during COVID-19 pandemic, and in behalf of the Tarlac Agricultural University, we are very happy to be part of this event as implementation of our collaboration activities. And I know that many of our participants here are our partner higher education institutions in Indonesia. So I'd like to talk about what we are doing with our partner institutions during the COVID-19 pandemic, and this situation does not stop us in doing our collaborative activities. However, with this current unprecedented education disruption that has posed profound impact to higher education worldwide, all of our institutions are compelled to take our academic services, our teaching and learning, as well as our administrative operations to digital platforms and other forms of alternative delivery systems. The crisis in the higher education sector makes innovations that seemed previously impossible to be inevitable. We always think about reimagining the new normal in education. And as you can see there, Tony Robbins said that anticipation is the ultimate power. Losers react while leaders anticipate. We need to reimagine not just a curriculum repair, but a redirection of our vision, mission, goals, and objectives in creating a bigger impact in our mandate as our societal responsibility. We must anticipate. We must plan. We must visualize. We must rethink of the future of higher education, one which is innovative, one which is inclusive, and one which is interconnected. Realizing that the sudden shifts brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic have outmoded our traditional approaches to qualifications and pedagogy, we have to see our universities as agent of change and hope for education to survive in the new normal. So as you can see in our screen, we have there the elements of our new normal in education at Tarlac Agricultural University. We have developed a learning continuity plan for our flexible learning, a learning management system, and capacity development of our faculty, non-academic staff, and students. We have generated support from the various offices in terms of IT, student, and administrative support, and we make use of partnerships with the industry, government, and the academe to operationalize our home-based internationalization activities such as virtual mobility, sharing of open educational resources, and collaborative online international learning. One question that we have in mind is how will internationalization survive in the new normal? As we all know, managing our universities today, surviving the odds, and at the same time, preparing our universities of the yet uncertain and volatile future is indeed challenging but exciting. We need a massive investment of resources to establish appropriate facilities and optimal support for academic development and research. We need better information systems and tools to support management tasks and collaboration with stakeholders. Our situation may be complex, dialectical, but this is an exciting opportunity to design or redesign the future of higher education. Essentially, this requires an archetype leadership. Higher education needs a leadership which is futuristic, innovative, transformative, and inclusive. Maybe our schools are very lucky because they have us, they have you, because they need visionary and transformative leaders who constantly envision the future of the university and look for ways on how to make a difference in the way they lead the institution, in the way they lead their people, and in thinking about ways on how to solve critical concerns affecting higher education institutions. I would also like to answer this in the context of internationalization and partnerships. During this time, Times Higher Education World University Rankings have um, have released a statement from Steve Smith that this is the time that we must still keep fighting for greater internationalization. This scenario has brought to the fore an opportunity to reimagine a new normal in internationalization. Essentially, higher education systems must not lose sight of the importance of international collaborations and refocus our priorities on home based internationalization activities. We must also balance the potential of remote learning with the benefits of student mobility for skills, and this will be crucial. That is why this time we are capitalizing on our existing partnerships, talking to our partners, academic, industry, and finding ways on how we can work together to give that competency based exposure for our students, that now that they cannot have physical mobility or we cannot have physical internships. That's why we are resorting to activities such as e-exchanges and virtual internships too. And while internationalization will continue to offer numerous benefits post-COVID, Lorber and Prem said that it can only continue to flourish if universities embrace the challenges and adapt quickly to the new world we are entering. So we must have to find ways of working together with our diverse networks to endure the challenges of this sudden shift by underpinning our existing partnerships to expand opportunities for virtual exchange alliances and build on new ones to propel local and global solutions in education which are relevantly adaptive to the situation. Robin Matros Helms also said that the current damper on international mobility is unfortunate, to be sure. But there's one good news. The most powerful lever for student global learning is not moving people back and forth. It is what's happening in our own campuses now. Our efforts to internationalize the curriculum and co-curriculum and how we engage our faculty, just like what we are doing now. Our universities have to create pathways of meaningful and functional partnerships and consider networking and collaboration as one strong resolve to develop institutional scaffolding and mutual cooperation with our local and international partners, thereby integrating international, intercultural, or global dimensions into the purpose, functions, or delivery of services to the public and our clientele. Over the past years, the world has observed an upsurge demand of educational institutions to build academic alliances. Educational leaders need to reinvent strategies to create partnerships as the paradigm shift of use from competition to collaboration among higher education institutions, which now becomes the name of the game. It is through cooperation that higher education institutions find our strengths as well as our weaknesses, wherein we must work in the true essence of collaboration and complementation. As you can see at Tarlac Agricultural University, this is our flexible learning and internationalization pyramid, wherein partnerships become the base, the basic structure that holds strong our assets and resources, as well as the activities that we are doing with our partner institutions. Universities are indeed expected to be the key drivers of development and must serve as information hub of talents, skills, and information that serves as our assets and resources. We must endure phases of challenges, financial investments to keep pace with global changes and reaffirm that our academic programs are updated and industry based to ensure that next generation talent meets the needs of the workplace of the future. As global institutions, we must promote a knowledge culture and adherence to global best practices that we share among ourselves. Thus, in order to lead internationalization and collaboration of our institutions, we must have strong leadership, accountability, development, and empowerment, and to strengthen our institutional capacities and realize that we can do more in working together in hurdling the challenges of shifting our perspective in the new normal. Um, in this case, as we find ways of working together with our diverse networks to ensure challenges of this underpinning existing partnerships with our research agencies, academic linkages, private industries, alumni, and the local community, we work on innovative activities for virtual academic alliances to support flexible learning with the integration of collaborative online international learning or virtual mobility, project-based community learning, and immersion. Tayo's flexible learning dimensions show internal, inter-office, and interdepartment cooperation in reframing our curriculum and instructional design. As we internationalize our curriculum, flexible learning is really very important and very crucial for the professional and competency development of faculty and students, administration and management, support services, policy development, research and training, and cooperation linkages as a very important element of our flexible learning dimensions. TAU's flexibility quadrants show how we define flexibility in terms of time, content, approach, resources, and course logistics in the delivery of instruction as we face the new normal. We see our curriculum design, one which is flexible, experiential, learner-centered, competency-based, and growth-centered. We are in delivery of flexible learning and partnership activities. We have also sponsored webinar series on flexible learning, and we did this with our partner institutions. And aside from this, our faculty also serve as lecturers or guest speakers in various webinars with our partner institutions. We also see to it that our faculty are given capability trainings on the use of our learning management system. In the case of Tarlac Agricultural University, we're going to make use of the G Suite for Education as our model. And we are doing faculty training workshops on learning management system and the use of synchronous and asynchronous tools. Since the COVID-19 pandemic has restricted physical mobility, opportunities for collaborative internationalization activities with our academic partners have also shifted to virtual or online platform, which now makes mobility more accessible and inclusive. The current damper on international physical mobility may be unfortunate, but these are the things that we are doing with our partner institutions. Over the past weeks, we have received invitations for online mobility programs offered by our international network institutions. These programs are anchored on the principles of sustainable development goals and global citizenship education in the context of collaborative open international learning, e-internships or e-exchanges that promote multi and intercultural awareness and sharing of expertise. As of now, the following is the list of opportunities from our network institutions for virtual collaboration, which the faculty, non-academic staff, and students may find relevant for their professional development. The applicants of our International Mobility Program fills up our virtual mobility application form that serves as our reference in guiding the applicants for specific processes and requirements set by our partner institutions. And aside from this, we also encourage our faculty to send requests through the international office and identify certain topics or subject areas which they need for inviting a guest lecturer that would enhance the delivery of their subject for flexible learning in the next semester. So, as at present, we are conducting a collaborative project with the Bogor Agricultural University for the second summer course on sustainability of tropical animal production. We hope that with our partners who are here with us today, we can also establish and plan for collaborative activities that we are going to implement for the next semester or in the years to come as we have adapted into this virtual mobility and collaboration activities. Okay, so to end, I would like us to be inspired with the words of Professor Dawn Freshwater, Vice President of the University of Western Australia, who showers her idea that universities will remain vital places for the development of global citizens. A university which thinks internationally, is based in the local economy, but works for the purpose of national and regional development. We must then work together to continue reinventing our strategies in building our community of HEIs, in promoting a culture of bayanihan or collaboration, in realizing that we can do more in working together, in hurdling these challenges to ensure undisrupted learning during this unprecedented situation. At these trying times, our institutions must collaborate in building universities that warrant access to quality and relevant education for all, for the young and lifelong learners. Hence, it is essential that our education system be redefined to include a curriculum and a learning environment that is relevant to this pandemic situation. A university that allows the entire community across various cultures going beyond borders virtually for lifelong learning and gain the necessary skills and competencies of the 21st century in order to survive and contribute to a progressive society that must thrive and prosper across diverse industrial revolutions, including this pandemic situation. In behalf of the Tarlac Agricultural University, thank you very much.
Most welcome. Okay. Yes, boy, you have a question to answer from Leonardo Acosta. The question is, how institution answer on the physical internship of students while pandemic is going on?
How does
institutions answer on the physical internship of students while pandemic is going on.
Okay.
Student exchange candidate.
For the Tarlac Agricultural University, we have two options. For our interns, one is the conduct of community-based learning, wherein they will be conducting projects in their respective communities. Like, for example, those who are taking agriculture and veterinary medicine, they work with their communities. They establish farms in their communities, working with the farmers, and developing the products up to the marketing portion. And for the others, we also talk with our collaborative partners and do curriculum mapping for the possible implementation of virtual internships. As of now, we have about two university partners already who will be doing virtual internships with our students. There are courses wherein it will be easier for us to do virtual internships, just like business and information technology. And also for teacher education, we have also a partner for doing virtual teaching practicum. But for the other courses, we're still looking for partners, especially those which are very which are health related and tourism related. It's difficult to look for virtual internships now, as the tourism sector is heavily affected here in the Philippines.
Okay, thank you, Paul. Now let's come to the last question. Please tell us how to give a special policy for the mid and academic students that live on remote area during a COVID pandemic. Yeah,
Okay.
COVID-19 pandemic.
So in the Philippines, we are promoting flexible learning. So we have to assess the capacity of our students, whether they can do a purely online learning, or if they don't have internet connectivity, they don't have technology, we resort to module, giving them modular instruction. So as at present, our faculty are preparing learning resource packets that will be distributed to our students who don't have access to the internet and to technology. So they will be given modules and guided instruction, and then we work with the local officials, their barangay officials, such that they will be helping us in distributing the materials, and at the same time help us in the collection of materials whenever they need to submit it to the teacher, because the universities here are still closed. Only few of us are reporting, and we really won't have face-to-face instruction up to August, and we still don't know because the situation is very volatile. But um, we are looking into the situation that we cannot really hold physical classes up to December. So what we are doing is we are preparing the learning resource packets for those who cannot really attend our classes online. But for those who have internet capabilities, then we meet them once a week for our synchronous classes, and for the rest of the week, we will be doing asynchronous classes.
Okay. Before I ask you to close your presentation, we on behalf of Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin, Indonesia, would like to say again, maraming salamat po for the best, for the good collaboration with us. Don't forget to send our best regard to Director of Tarlac Agricultural University. Okay, po, you may close your presentation.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's come to the next presenter. The next presenter is Dr. Yesi Elvisa SPDI MPD from Stikip Yayasan Pendidikan Merangin Jambi, Indonesia. Today, he will deliver her presentation with the title, The Teacher's Perception Toward Applying Online Learning. To Dr. Yesi Elvisa SPDI MPD, floor is yours. Please, ma'am. Could you please, Pak Zaki, unmute? Okay.
Please accept the unmute request, ma'am.
Sorry. Wait a moment, please.
Take your time. Take your time, ma'am.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, ma'am. Feedback. The sound is feedback, ma'am. Could you please turn it down your volume?
Yeah, okay.
Please share the screen using your another account.
Ma'am, if it is hard for you, you may send your material to the host, then the host will help you to.
I have sent.
Okay.
Send. Okay. I can start right now.
Okay, please, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Excuse me, ma'am. Could you please turn it down your speaker, ma'am, because the sound is feedback.
Okay.
Could you try to speak, ma'am? I want to check. Take your time, ma'am. Take your time.
And please accept the unused request to your computer, ma'am.
Could you please? Pak Jaki?
Hello? Is it okay? No?
Still any trouble, ma'am?
Any trouble?
Yes.
I try to rename yeah, that's good. Already shows the.
Okay.
Okay then. Please accept the unmute request. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello, we can Yeah.
Can
Please.
I start right now?
Yeah, please take your time.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'll be present my result of research today. The title is The Teacher's Perception Toward Applying Online Learning. First one.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, please continue, ma'am.
For the first one, I want to explain to you all about why do the research. For the first one is I interest to do the research is because of the effect of COVID-19. So all activities are not carried out perfectly, including in education side, economic side, and etc. And then they supported with the map of education in Indonesia, especially in Jambi province, I think is different, including facilities, geographical location, and human resources. Then the ability to use technology is still low. It means that I want to explain to you all about not all teachers able to operate the technology perfectly, I think. So they have the time to learn more about how to operate the technology. And then the teacher is not ready in arranging online learning material. It means that the teacher need to training maybe or like a tutorial to arranging material to give the students to give the students. Then the main problem in applying online learning are difficult to discover perceptions between policymakers and policy users. Our society or teachers, especially in Indonesia, they usually get something new from like training or workshop like that. But this policy in applying online learning right now supported or they think that this is very difficult to applying. Then the successful of learning affected by the teacher perceptions. So the researcher are very interested to do this research to know about the perception of the teachers. Yeah, this supported also by Middleton said that the successful implementation of the update curriculum tends to be determined by perception or belief held by teacher. Then some theories supported my research is from Middleton, and then told about the successful of education based on the perception also, and then from Bernals, Gardner, and Ademo told about the importance of teacher having positive perceptions, and then will influence teachers' perception and view of the education program. And then supported also the finding from Rehmalam Ginting, which show a positive and significant relationship between teachers' perception of curriculum change and teachers' performance. Then I want explain to you all about the method of my research. Is this is this research is a survey with descriptive analysis. It was conducted in an SMK SPP Merangin, and then the population is all teachers. The sample were taken by using total sampling technique, and the technique of collecting data we use questionnaire it was used to know the teacher's perception in applying online learning, which used four categories, namely strongly agree, for a point, agree 3 points, and disagree 2 points, and strongly disagree 1 point. And then in analyzing data, the researcher used percentage analysis to find out the percentage of each indicators as a focus of the research. Here, the researcher used two indicators. For the first one is acceptance, and then secondly, implement. In analyzing data, also the researcher used descriptive analysis. It is used to find out the level of achievement in applying online learning. And then result and discussion. Yeah, in this research, the researchers found the average respondents' answer from the acceptance perceptions was 3.1429. This result indicate that the teachers agrees with applying online learning. But in average respondents' answer from implementation perception, the teachers disagree with applying online learning. Then the teacher with positive perception will easier to accept and implement policy change supported by Middleton. And then based on the level of percentage result of the teacher's perception to apply online learning, we got 3.15% show agree perception, and meanwhile 2.68 show disagree perceptions. Then conclusion. The teachers of SMK SPP Merangin will agree in acceptance online learning, and the teachers of SMK SPP Merangin will disagree in implementing online learning. Then we got the implication from this research. This finding of the research generally will be give positive contribution to government in arranging education goals from long time. And then this finding of the research can be starting point for teachers, school and education office to make improvement in increasing the capacity and capability teachers as educators. By pay attention to the teacher's perception will give teachers wider opportunities to innovate in achieving educational goals. And then suggestion. For government, it is hoped that the government can plan a long-term learning system. Thus, the teachers are ready to apply learning in both online and offline forms. For headmaster, we suggest that it is expected to be able to evaluate the activities of teachers by using an evaluate system that is appropriate to the application of online learning and can make teacher perception factors as good input for the development of learning in schools. And the last, for teachers, it is expected to be able to work together by increasing the ability to operate technology related to implementing online learning. And then, thank you. That's all my presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, question. Okay, for the all participants, while waiting for the question from the participants, I would like to greet all of you, all of the participants who are still here with us. Thank you very much for joining our conference for today. And then from Egypt, Tunisia, Morocco, Qatar, Shukron. From Thailand, Kampung Ha. From Norwegia, Tansaduha. Sri Lanka, Bahomang. Yugoslavia, Hapalava. Surname Rantani, Indonesia. Terima kasih banyak. Okay. Okay, ma'am. Now we have a question. The question is from Alfitriani Siregar Umsu. How to respond from vocational school student about online learning, and what is the researcher suggestion to the students? Let me repeat. How the response from vocational school students about online learning, and what is the researcher suggestion for the students? Pak Jaki, could you please unmute her?
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Should I repeat the question, ma'am?
Okay, I'll answer the questions.
Okay, ma'am, please.
For this research, I as a researcher only do the research to the teachers' perceptions. Maybe for the next time, we will do the research like students' perceptions about applying online learning. Okay, thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Now it's your time to close your presentation, please.
Okay.
Do you want to say something, ma'am, to close your presentation?
Okay, thank you for the chance. I really appreciate for this international conference. Thank you for the chance. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sama-sama, Ibu. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, let's move to our next presenter. We have Dr. Haja Salasia Emede Tesol from Muhammadiyah Parepare University, Indonesia. Today, she will deliver her presentation with the title, Sudden Digital Literacy and Autonomous Learning. For economizing the time, let's invite her to present her presentation. Ibu, floor is yours. Please,
Yes.
Ibu.
Yeah, I'm going to start my. Can you see my? Can you see the screen?
Sure.
Okay, good. So right then, I'm going to start with the. Hold on, I'm trying to make it. Anyway, thank you very much, the moderator. Thank you very much, the family, for inviting me to join this great conference. I am Salasia from Universitas Muhammadiyah Parepare. I am going to present my presentation regarding with digital literacy.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Can you hear the voice?
Yes, sure. Could you please tell us a little bit about your educational background, because we don't have your CV. Could you please?
Okay, all right then. So thank you. I thought I don't have to say something like that. Anyway, I finished. I graduated my S1 at IKIP at the time, IKIP Ujung Pandan, now UNM, Universitas Negeri Makassar, and then I graduated my master degree at Monash University, Australia. I am the alumni of Monash, like Ibu Wening and Ibu Nur Rahmawati as well. And then for my S3, I finished last year at Universitas Negeri Makassar, taking English education department. That's it enough.
Yeah, sure. It sounds great.
All right. So at the moment, I am a lecturer at Universitas Muhammadiyah Parepare, Faculty of Education, and specialized in English Education Department. Uh, I was asked a couple of weeks ago by the committee to take a part in this conferences, and I, of course, do not going to miss this great conference. And now here I am, present the materials about digital literacy and autonomous learning. So I put sudden digital literacy the title because related to the theme of the conference, a transformative moment for social science education and technology. Anyway, I will talk much about the sudden digital literacy, why I call that sudden digital literacy. Okay. Now, this is the second slide of mine. I believe if I ask you these questions, you will going, most of you is going to answer yes, I believe so. So I'm going to start with the first one. Are you facing the challenge of that? I would like to make it bigger for this one. Hold on. I try to make it bigger so everyone can see. Hold on, wait a second. Okay. Wait, sorry for that. So I try to make it bigger so everyone can see it clearly for my presentations. Seems that my signals. Okay, now I believe that. Sorry for that. Hold on. Seems there's something wrong with my slide. Now, this one. So this slide, I'm going to start with the first questions. Are you facing the challenge during COVID-19 pandemic? So if I ask all of you, I believe that 99% of you is going to answer yes. Are you facing the challenge? Yes. The challenge come from the society, challenge come from the economic one, the challenge can be from the education system itself. So that's one example that the answer that may come for you. And then if I ask you back about the, oh sorry, if I ask you about the second questions, the yellow one big, and the first, does it change your teaching system if you are a teacher or you are in an educational background, educational area? Does it change your teaching system? Do COVID-19 pandemic change your teaching system? I believe you are going to say yes, because we have a giant, how to say that, a giant changing from the offline one, face-to-face, to the online one. That's what we are having now as well. We are having a webinar, web seminar via online. And then, if I move to the third one, what kind of challenge you face? What kind of challenge? Most of you is going to say with a variety answers. Probably the first one, if related to the educational area, you are going to say that the challenge is regarding to the teaching system. We are starting from the offline one. We are using the conventional method. Probably we are just focusing on the handout or just module that prepare for the students. However, regarding the COVID-19 pandemic, we change a lot. We are forced. I'm going to say the force. We are pushed. We are forced. We are pressed to be literate in technology. Okay, now I'm going to show you the pictures. You can see the pictures here. So the first I can say that the learning system is one of the big challenge happened to us now during the COVID-19 pandemic. So I'm going to show you the picture regarding to the before and during pandemic. So you can see the first pictures. That's what happened in the few months ago. What we have in our class. We are facing the student directly. We can see the big smile of our students when we ask them something probably. They can communicate with us freely, and we are happy in the class. And then you can see the second pictures that the students raise hand. We can still see our students raise hand that now, but still now it is in virtual. We cannot see their faces regarding their happiness face when they raise their hand, when we would like to answer the questions probably. And then that's the third pictures. That's most of us as a teacher do when we are in the class. We are having our own style when we are teaching. Students are around us. We are being the artist on the class. And then you can see the next pictures. That's happened to all students in our elementary school. They are really they are happy to see the teachers. They are happy to listen the teaching from the teachers. They are focusing, they are concentration directly, and we can see their concentration. However, what happened during the pandemic? So you can see that the first pictures that's happened to our class now. No one in the classroom now. It is already moved to the online meeting, just like what we have now. I can see your voice, I can see your face. Most of you is muting the video, so I just can see the profile. That's what happened now. And then you can see the second pictures, the students learning from home. So study from home, belajar dari rumah. They are having the mobile phone with them, or they are probably via Zoom or via other application that probably provide for the teachers by the teachers. And then you can see the third pictures that's happened now. We are having a webinar, we are having Zoom, we are having WebEx, we are having some other application that connecting with the students. And then the last pictures you can see, that's what I use in my class. One of the application that I use a learning management system to still contact with my student. Not all my students be able to join that regarding the maximum of them, but however, that's happened now. We cannot see them face to face. We just can have the online one. Mau tak mau, I can say that we are in the online area. Okay, now if I ask you these questions for the teacher or for the education, what's the basic model for the teacher should have during the current foundation dealing with the changing learning systems? So I already told you previously that we are in the pandemic. So what do you think the basic model of the teacher should have during the current foundation dealing with the changing learning system? I believe some of you are going to answer that one of the basic models that the teachers should have during this learning system changing is regarding to technology. The teachers are asked to have technology literacy. They are supposed to have what we call technology or digital literacy. We are forced to do that. We are pushed to be able to literate in technology. Mau tak mau. Me, just like I am not a baby boomer though, but I am the Gen X, not quite good as the millennial one, but I am forced to be able to use technology for teaching. So what is digital literacy actually? So this is what I'm going to talk about. So digital literacy, there are some definition regarding it. So the first one we could see here is the range of skill and knowledge necessary to evaluate, use, and create digital information in different forms. That's the first definition that we can have about what is digital literacy. Okay, let's move to the second definition that we can take. Digital literacy covers information literacy, knowledge literacy, visual literacy, media literacy, and meta literacy. Meta literacy is mean that we are mastered the knowledge one, we have mastered the information one, we know about visual, we know about media. We are in the meta literacy, and I believe most of here or all of the participant here are already in the meta literacy level. Okay, and then other definition taken from Boulder, the ability to read, the ability to write, the ability to deal with information using the technology as the format of time. So I can conclude that digital literacy is the ability to use technology tools, the ability to understand how they work. At the highest level is the ability to create new technology tools and services that most of you are already in here. Digital literacy level, that being able to use technology tools, being able to understand, and uh, some of you probably already able to create the new technology tool and services. So that's the basic definition of digital literacy. Oh, you can see the picture here. So I take some picture again regarding to digital literacy one. So you can see the first pictures. They use a laptop, they use the iPad, they use the handphone. So that's part of digital literacy. You can see the second one. There's a variety of technology that already being able to use by the person, and the person can be categorized as digital literacy person one. They use the keyboard of computer technology, the iPad, the laptop, and some other technology tools that you can see there. So you can also see the picture of the third one. Digital literacy means can be said as communicating online, working with computers, using the internet safely, and then can evaluate online resources, using a range of software and hardware, being able to research online, and then working with mobile devices. All of the participants here believes that already been in a digital literacy level in a high one. Okay, now what I would like to share is I did just like Ibu Yesi previously said also that I did as well a mini research during the pandemic a few months ago, and then one of the items that I asked is regarding to the digital literacy. So my research is talk about that there are 74 respondents. Sorry, so the research is an online survey one. This is a very easy one to do. So during the pandemic one, also to stop the spread of COVID-19, and that there are 74 respondents. Most of the respondents are teachers from different level background, different teacher background. 90% are from Indonesia, all over Indonesia, and then some others are from outside Indonesia. And then the teachers comes from different teaching background. Some of them come from teaching at elementary school, primary one, senior, and higher education as well. And then they are coming from the urban area, suburban and city area as well. And then the questionnaire are share with some items, and one of the items talk about digital literacy and autonomous learning, and then the result is already being provided by the Google Form, because I use the Google Form services, and it's already come up directly via the pie chart at the time. So that's what I would like to share to you. So the discussion topics that regarding to digital literacy of my research is how do you categorize your digital technology literacy? That's one item that I asked to them. And then the COVID-19 pandemic forced you in sudden digital technology literate. And then how do you categorize the level of your digital technology literacy before pandemic? And then how do you categorize the level of your digital technology literacy during COVID-19 pandemic? So before coming to the answer of that, I asked the participant, the respondent as well, about types of technology they use before the pandemic. So you could see in the slides that most of the respondents before the pandemic happens, before the COVID-19 pandemic happens, they use WhatsApp. So WhatsApp is already being popular until now. And then some of them are also using Quiver, Google Classroom, so Schoology, other learning management system that probably provided by their schools, and then some other social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, they also use them. Edmodo is one of the popular learning platform that they use as well. That's the technology they say they used before the pandemic. So you can see the result here. This is the question that I asked to them, 74 respondents. So you could see that 39.2% using WhatsApp, and then the second higher technology that they use before the pandemic is Classroom, and then Google Classroom, Edmodo, and then Quiver, Schoology, learning management system, Zoom. There are 1-2% using Zoom cloud meeting, but not as popular now. Ruang Guru as well. However, when the COVID-19 pandemic come to us, there is a little bit changing in the technology they use during the pandemic. So they still use WhatsApp. They still use some cloud. They use WhatsApp, Schoology, learning management system, Quiver, social media as well. Google Classroom stay the same, still in the heart, masih di hati, and then Edmodo as well. However, there are one big changing that they use for the technology of Zoom cloud meeting. Zoom cloud meeting seems being one of the popular online learning they use by the respondents. I will show you the pie chart that they have. So you could see here, WhatsApp using 35.1%, and then Google Classroom, they are their 20.3%, and then Edmodo as well, Quiver, technology, Quiver, Schoology, learning management system, and Zoom cloud meeting. You can see Zoom cloud meeting there. So there is a little bit changing for the Zoom cloud meeting during the pandemic. Okay, now I move to the findings of digital technology literacy category item that I asked to the respondents. So when I asked them, how do you categorize your digital technology literacy? This is for the general question regarding the demographic that I would like to know about them. Most of them categorize their digital technology literacy on moderate one. So not low, because they already are able to use the computer, as I told you before about the definition of digital technology. They are good at technology, however, they just put their category, the literacy as on moderate one, tengah-tengah gitu istilahnya. And then 29 say that they already have high one. So high one probably they are already able to use technology and also create probably the application that they can use for teaching. Advanced, there is an advanced one as well. And then low, only around 2-3% regarding on that. And then I come to the sudden digital literacy term. Why I call my why I put sudden literacy on digital technology here, because there is a sudden change. That's why I take the term sudden literacy, sudden digital literacy, as there is a big change regarding to the digital technology that the teachers apply for the teaching. So when I ask the questions about do COVID-19 pandemic force you in sudden...
Excuse me, ma'am, a minute left.
Yes, sorry. Anyway, I will be in the past. So yeah, you can see here the sudden digital literacy. It's sorry, I could show you that when I asked about COVID-19 pandemic forcing sudden digital technology literacy, most of them strongly agree with that. Yep, 49% and 39% say mereka setuju bahwa COVID-19 pandemic forces them to put themselves in sudden digital technology literate. And then before pandemic, they said that they are in the moderate one. However, during the pandemic, their digital technology getting higher. You could see there. So they categorize themselves as there are big change for the technology literate. And then as digital technology they are moving to the higher one, it also affects to their autonomous learning. So autonomous learning, or also called as independent learning and self-directed learning, put the students, put the teachers, because I asked the teacher, put the teacher to be independent one. You could see the result when I asked them to do COVID-19 pandemic pushes you to be autonomous or independent teacher. Most of them agree on that. Okay, 48 something agree that they are really autonomous now, being able to use technology. So learner autonomy here is mean the capacity to control your own learning, whether it happened to the teachers and also happen to the teachers. And when I ask the teachers about COVID-19 pandemic makes you to be more creative in teaching, they said they are 60% of them agree that this pandemic have put them to be more creative in teaching. They are really work hard how to provide the student to be able to accept their learning. They are participate much on the online one. They are really creative to finding the materials regarding on their teaching. So one of the good thing of the pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic, is we are in this positive sudden digital technology literacy. I think that's all. Thank you very much for listening.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am, you have two questions to answer. Yes.
Yep.
Number one, it is from Fitrian Nur from State Islamic University Antasari Banjarmasin. The question is how to manage how to manage the class during the pandemic, and then what do you think about the education in the future?
How to manage the class during pandemic? This a little bit hard to answer regarding the area actually. So if you are teaching the good area of technology, means that the signals is everywhere, probably you are not in a big challenge of teaching online. However, if you are in the your students come from variety background, just like my area. So from 29 students, 30 students, if I conducted an online meeting synchronously by using Zoom or WebEx or the learning management system, only 10 out of 30 students can be online. Few of them are in a very bad signals. Even few of them are in a very hard area to get the signals. Some of them are related to the economy, I think. So it's hard for them to provide the quota buying, because it's really push the economy change there. And then so for myself, I use the low bandwidth technology. I use WhatsApp, and then I use Google Classroom as well for submitting the assignments. But WhatsApp is still the best for me at the moment to work with my students. I use the LMS as well, learning management system provided by university. So I combine which one is the best for my students. Excuse me, Ratna, what's again the second one?
And then for the second, what do you think about the education in the future?
The education in the future, I really believe that COVID-19 pandemic has put that in the positive way of teaching using technology. So I believe for our future learning, we are still consistent in using technology. This technology literacy is already put us to be more creative. So I believe that we are still consistent in using technology, even we are teaching asynchronous. Even we just face-to-face meeting with our students, but we are going to use technology a lot. I think that's
Okay, thank you very much, Ibu, for sharing the result of your research to us. It's really useful for us. Okay, Ibu, if you want to say something or you close your presentation, you may do that.
okay. Thank you, Ibu. I would like to say my big thanks to the committee. My big thanks to Universitas Islam Kalimantan to invite me to join this great conference. I'm really happy to be here, and I'm really happy to listen to other presenters sharing their ideas regarding the transformative change on education and on social science. I think that's Ibu. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to be for in 15 minutes to pray asar, and then for the all participants, please return back to this room at 4 o'clock sharp or after praying asar if you are Muslim, because we still have some presenters that they are going to present their presentation. Okay, and then during this break time, we will show the answer that have already answered by the keynote speakers yesterday. We have selected 5 questions from the participant, and then as in yesterday, we didn't have enough time. So today we are going to show the answer from the keynote speaker to the all participant that we have selected the question. Okay, from the committee, could you please show the answer? Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, that's all. No, actually for today, because we are going to continue after the prayer. So please, again, don't forget to return back to this room after praying answer or at 4 o'clock sharp. And then for the participant from India, thank you so much. Sakran, please be patient to wait for us here, and then see you at 4 o'clock sharp.
Banjarmasin is the capital of South Kalimantan, Indonesia. It is located on a delta island near the junction of the Barito and Martapura rivers. As a result, Banjarmasin city, known as the City of Thousand Rivers, has an area of 98.46 kilometers square. Universitas Islam Kalimantan, the place where knowledge and innovation are integrated in humanity through its long story since 1981.
Selamat datang di Universitas Islam Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin. Uniska merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Kalimantan. Uniska mempunyai visi menjadi universitas Islam yang unggul di kawasan ASEAN pada tahun 2031. Uniska terus berupaya untuk meningkatkan kerjasama di tingkat regional, nasional, dan ASEAN dalam rangka mencapai visi tahun 2031. Networking sekarang sudah kita bangun ya, dengan berbagai universitas yang ada di ASEAN. Bahkan kami sekarang hampir setiap semester itu mengirimkan student dalam rangka bagaimana mencapai visi tersebut supaya Uniska tahun 2031 benar-benar bisa mencapai visi yang telah dicanangkan.
Universitas Islam Kalimantan is considered as the oldest and the largest private university in South Kalimantan. It has been through a substantial change for more than a century. Uniska currently has 10 faculties with 21 majors and 4 master degrees program. Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Teacher Trainings and Education, Faculty of Economic, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Islamic Studies, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Public Health, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Information Technology. Faculty of Pharmacy.
Saya Dr. Insinyur Gusti MT ditunjuk sebagai Ketua Umum Badan Pengurus Yayasan Uniska menangani tentang sarana-prasarana, sumber daya manusia dosen dan staf, dan tentang keuangan. Jadi Uniska selama ini sudah berumur 41 tahun, sudah membangun kampus yang representatif. Nah, harapan kita nanti semua fakultas untuk S1 pindah ke sana. Jadi untuk S2 masih berada di kampus yang lama. Nah, ke depannya mudah-mudahan ini memberi berkah kepada Uniska menjadi akreditasi A. Itulah yang kita harapkan ke depan. Uniska itu adalah perguruan tinggi yang berkualitas dengan akreditasi A. Itu yang kita harapkan.
Uniska is an Islamic university with multicultural, open, humanist, and globally competitive, which encompasses broad scientific disciplines. Uniska also extends its commitment in the field of academic development, research, and service activities through a number of disciplines within its scope. It is our commitment to constantly developing a learning community that always moves forward, to embrace all talented young people, to produce excellent human resources for the better Indonesia. Optimizing management service and increasing cooperation with related institutions both domestically and internationally. Many graduates of Universitas Islam Kalimantan play a central role in both national and global development, a strong tradition to make contribution in society.
Please,
No.
please don't make me go back to LA.
I don't care where you go, Bojack, but I can't have you around here. You make me too sad.
Okay.
Banjarmasin is the capital of South Kalimantan, Indonesia. It is located on a delta island near the junction of the Barito and Martapura rivers. As a result, Banjarmasin city known as the City of Thousand Rivers has an area of 98.46 kilometers square. Universitas Islam Kalimantan, the place where knowledge and innovation are integrated in humanity through its long story since 1981.
Selamat datang di Universitas Islam Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin. Uniska merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Kalimantan. Uniska mempunyai visi menjadi universitas Islam yang unggul di kawasan ASEAN pada tahun 2031. Uniska terus berupaya untuk meningkatkan kerjasama di tingkat regional, nasional, dan ASEAN dalam rangka mencapai visi tahun 2031. Networking sekarang sudah kita bangun ya, dengan berbagai universitas yang ada di ASEAN. Bahkan kami sekarang hampir setiap semester itu mengirimkan student dalam rangka bagaimana mencapai visi tersebut supaya Uniska tahun 2031 benar-benar bisa mencapai visi yang telah dicanangkan.
Universitas Islam Kalimantan is considered as the oldest and the largest private university in South Kalimantan. It has been through a substantial change for more than a century. Uniska currently has 10 faculties with 21 majors and 4 master degrees program. Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Teacher Trainings and Education,
Sunubi MPD. Okay, he is from State Islamic University Parepare, Indonesia, and today he will deliver his presentation with the title Online Learning in Learning English. Okay, to Dr. Abdul Haris Sunubi MPD, floor is you, sir. Please share a little information related to your educational background, sir, before presenting your material. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for moderator. I'm very happy because the committee invite me to join this conference, international conference. This is wonderful for me. First of all, I would like to say nice to meet you for moderator, yeah, because by this international conference I can meet my friends, all my friends before me. Ibu Salasia, she is also my friends. She is my neighbor. Yeah, I am in IAIN Parepare, and she is in Muhammadiyah University. Well, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, I would like to say thankful and grateful for Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, and also I'd like to send salam and salawat to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Muhammad. My educational background. So actually, all my educational background in Makassar, S1, S2, and S3 in Makassar. My S1 I took in Indonesia Muslim University English Department. My S2 in UNM, and my S3 also in UNM. So I am English lecturer in English Department, Tarbiyah Faculty of Yayan Parepare, and also I am a lecturer in postgraduate program of Yayan Parepare. Well, my title is maybe my PowerPoint. Yeah, yeah. Dear moderator,
Yes, sir.
my PowerPoint.
Will you control your material from your screen, sir? I mean, from your computer, or you need a half from the committee?
Yeah, I have shared my PowerPoint to committee.
Oh, okay, sir. Wait. Siddiq, could you please check the PowerPoint? He has already sent you one of us. Wait for a while, sir.
Hello?
Wait, sir.
Hello?
Yeah, wait for a while, sir.
Yeah.
While waiting for your presentation, it's better if you share, some kind of information related to your experiences with a teaching and learning process, sir. Okay. Okay, sir. You may start.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the title of my presentation today. So if I see the title of the presenter before me, yeah, nice presentation, nice material. My title is online learning English. So actually, before explaining about this title, so I would like to give a little describing that about the situation now. Yeah, this is the background why I write or choose a title like this. Yeah, because the condition now, yeah, this is a pandemic. Yeah, this pandemic is very dangerous. So we can hear, we can see from the television that so there are a lot of victims because of this virus, yeah, coronavirus. I mean, yeah. Until now, we cannot find the medicine. So how to overcome this problem? So special for in South Sulawesi. So I will inform you that the situation now is red zone. Yeah, this is red zone in South Sulawesi, and also in Parepare. Yeah, include red zone. So because this pandemic, the government so make a rule, yeah, such as how to make social distance, yeah, social distance, and also this is a little example, yeah, this is a little example. Hand wash our hand, yeah, by hand sanitizer, because the conditions now, yeah, I mean they related this condition, yeah, because the government make the rule, yeah, about the situation right now. The situation right now, yeah, special for in the school, yeah, there is not offline activity in the school. So the regulation in the school so have to change, yeah. Area is very interesting if compare right now, yeah, because I have experience about, yeah, I have experience about this condition. I mean this traditional, yeah, even though this is a conventional way. We study by using blackboard, chalk, books, yeah, manual books. I mean, but it is very interesting. So the next is normal classroom or normal condition. So in the normal condition, yeah, so we use, yeah, we use technology, yeah, technology, yeah, for example e-learning, yeah, e-learning in our campus, yeah, all the lecture have to use e-learning. Yeah, it is not only now, but before COVID, yeah, in our campus have used e-learning. This is obligatory for the lecturers. Yeah, and also in normal area, yeah, we use also Google Classroom, Edmodo, special for in English department. Yeah, this is favorite favorite teaching or method in learning English. Yeah, yeah. So this is also online. Yeah, online. In IAIN Parepare, yeah, Edmodo, it is not only used when I mean in the new normal, but before pandemic, yeah, our students have used these strategies. And the last is a new normal. New normal, I mean here, we use technology. Before me, just now that the presenters have explained about the technology in the new normal, such as the usage of Skype, the usage of Zoom meeting, Google Hangout, FaceTime, and video conference. This is the technology used right now. This is one way to do the learning process. This is one way, because there is not another technology except this technology, to make interaction with our students. Even though we don't meet each other in the offline class, we just meet in the virtual class, but we can make a good interaction with our students by this technology. So in pandemic, this is one way. This is one way, is used by the lecturers and the students in the learning process. The next, maybe the moderator can show me, the next slide. This is
okay.
This is the benefits of online teaching and learning. So there are a lot of benefit of online teaching and learning, such as interaction, increase the students to teachers and the students to students interaction and discussion. More students create learning environment, less passive listening and more active learning, a greater sense of synergy. And the second, innovative teaching, students centers approach, increasing variety and creativity of learning activities, address different learning style, change and improvement can translate to on-ground course as well. Improve administration, time to examine students' work more thoroughly, ability to document and record online interaction, ability to manage grading online. Shaping, accommodate more students, increase students' satisfaction, higher retention. This is a benefit of online teaching and learning. So in interaction, so the teacher or the lecturer, can make interaction, even though just using online or virtual. I think this is the good method, because this is one technology we can use in pandemic area right now, this situation right now. So the next, moderator, the next.
Yes. Oh, wait, sir. Is this, sir?
Okay. English language teaching and learning methods. So actually, when we talk about English language teaching and learning method, so there are nine actually language and teaching learning method, but in this slide, I just explain three. Yeah, the first is grammar translation method. Yeah, maybe all the presenters, all the students, all the students in English department, yeah, know about this method, and this method we can also call is traditional method. Yeah, this is a traditional method, and the next is direct method. Yeah, direct method. Direct method. Yeah, we can use in speaking. Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to tell you that 2 minutes left.
Yeah, speaking. Yeah. And the next and the last, yeah, and the last is audiolingual method. Yeah, audiolingual method. This audiolingual method, there is similarity between the condition right now. Yeah, for example, we use YouTube, yeah, or audio, yeah. This is suitable, yeah. The condition right now, yeah. This is one way, yeah, to increase of the capability of the students, special for in speaking and also in listening, because we cannot meet the students in the library, in the laboratory. So one way to make communication or to run this material, yeah, one of them we can use audiolingual method. Yeah, because moderator have maybe my time is over. Yeah, time is enough. Yeah, yeah, because the moderator have say, yeah, time enough for me.
Okay, sir. Actually, you still have a time, but it is for a question and answer session, sir. You have one question to answer. Which one? The question is, which one is more effective between their daring or face-to-face in the teaching and learning process?
Yeah, which one is the effective daring and face-to-face? So actually, yeah, the effective learning process in the class is offline. Yeah, offline. Yeah, the problem when we use of online daring, special for my students. Yeah, because my students, some of my students cannot access when we do learning process by daring. Yeah, because there is not access, there is not signal. Yeah, this is one problem. And then and then also we can and then the problem, yeah, the problem, yeah, because in our campus, yeah, the conditions, yeah, maybe so difference, yeah, so difference with with another place, yeah, and then the students also derive from different variety. There is from isolated area. Yeah, this is one problem when we do daring in the learning process. So in my mind that the effective way is offline learning process in the class.
Okay, sir. Thank you for the answer. So we can conclude that offline is more effective than online. Okay, thank you, sir. You may close your presentation.
Yeah, thank you very much for the moderator, and thank you for the presenters. So my presentations so simple, yeah. And then I would like to say for the committee, thank you very much because you have invited me to join in this international conference. By reciting Hamdalah, I close this presentation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, sir. Well, they're all respective participants. Now let's invite the next presenter. The next presenter is Associate Professor Dr. Bhartendra Sharma from MIT University, Haryana, India. Today, he will deliver his presentation with the title Impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of the general population in India. For economizing the time, to Associate Professor Dr. Bhartendra Sharma, floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam, for introduction. And I am very thankful to the Islamic University for organizing such a grand event internationally. And I am very thankful for providing me opportunity for presenting the. Without wasting the time, I will continue with my presentation. Sharing the screen.
Excuse me, sir. Could you please share the information about your educational background before starting your presentation, sir?
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Am I audible, madam?
Yes.
Am I audible, madam?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, so just I will give my brief introduction. I am Dr. Bhartendra Sharma, and currently I am working as an associate professor in India at MIT University. It is near to the Delhi, the capital of India. And I have about 14 years of teaching experience, and I am teaching in the nursing college. I generally teach the medical students and graduate, postgraduates, and currently I am getting 6 PhD nursing scholars also. And I have completed my PhD nursing in the area of critical care nursing, and that's what in brief about me. So I will start. Well, so the title which I selected, that is the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of the general population. So as all of us know, this the history of the COVID-19. So we didn't in our life thought that something will happen like this COVID-19, and all of us will be stuck in the home, and we will be using such technological advances and doing all the work, like we are attending this international conference online. So we never thought of these things will happen, and we will be packed up in the home. And if we hear of our grandfathers or grandfathers, they are also saying that they, in their whole history, life history, they never experienced such a pandemic. Fine. So why I thought of taking the topic and of impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of the general population. Because in the initial days, just I will say starting from the March or February, from the February and March, we were having information of China infected with the COVID-19, Italy and Spain, they are greatly affected. So, and later this was spread worldwide. So, I will tell about the India. In India, what was the situation? In India, in the 23rd of March onwards, it was completely locked down for 21 days. And during those days, the government clearly instructed not to come, nobody will come outside, and police will be very strict, and the security persons will be very strict and accept the essential services without having passed. No one is allowed to come out of the home. And these measures were to reduce the spread of COVID-19. And by sudden having such an implications, people were just, the mental status was so occupied that they never thought that what is this happening now. So in the initial days, we encountered that whenever we were hearing that some cases are identified, and when the health personnel were going to this particular locality to get to capture that individual to the COVID centers or healthcare facilities. So pupils were showing very badly. They were throwing stones on them, healthcare personnel, and they were harming them. And the frontline warriors like police personnel and security personnel, the public were very much not supportive to them, and they were fighting with them and arguing with them, and so many like these things were going on. People it was very difficult to cope up with the situation. So at that initial time, I thought that there is something, either people are not having adequate awareness what the COVID-19 is, or there is something disturbance in the mental abilities, and the mental health is not coping with the current situation. So I thought of doing this study that how this COVID-19 had affected the mental health of the general population. So, just I will give you a brief introduction, although all of us know about this COVID-19 in the brief very well. So, the pandemic of coronavirus hit India recently, and the associated uncertainty is increasingly testing psychological resilience of the masses. When the global focus has mostly been on testing, finding a cure, and preventing transmission, people are going through a myriad of psychological problems in adjusting to the current lifestyle and fear of the disease, as I explained earlier. So, in the human civilization, probably is passing, the present human civilization probably is passing through the most critical juncture of this millennium, while its existence is being challenged by the emergence of a novel, severe acute respiratory syndrome coronavirus that is encroaching newer territories all over the world. Actually, I think all the countries around the world, they are facing this coronavirus problem, and no country is escaped as such. The 2019 coronavirus outbreak has been declared as an international public health emergency on January 30, 2020 by the WHO, as the disease first reported from the China in December 2019 continues to surge through the continent, affecting many countries from Europe, America, Asia severely, and is still widening its burden on the disease. So initially, we came to know through the media that China was the first country which was influenced, then Italy was there, then Spain was there, then America was there, and now we can see we are getting news from all over the world that almost all the countries are greatly affected with it. So wide fragments of the world's population currently primarily restricted to their homes owing to the nationwide lockdowns and home confinement strategies implemented in the majority of COVID-19 hit countries after the China to prevent further transmission of disease. So various countries have used their different strategies to control the spread of disease, and in that the nationwide lockdown is adopted by almost all nations to reduce the spread of the disease. So this unpredictable, fast-spreading infectious disease has been causing universal awareness, anxiety, and distress. all of which, according to WHO, are natural psychological responses to the randomly changing conditions. So whenever any mishappening happens to us, or any unfavorable situation, naturally, this is a natural process that we get anxious, distress. So the same thing happened due to this COVID situation also. Adverse psychosomatic outcomes among common people are nevertheless expected.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes,
3 minutes
yes,
left. 3 minutes left.
okay. Yeah, sure, ma'am. So the present I conducted this present review to identify the current literature about the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of the general population. So this is in this study, a systemic literature search of PubMed, Embase, Elsevier, Google Scholar, and the WHO database from 11/6/2020 to 17/6/2020, that is about 7 days, was done with the keywords COVID-19, mental health, and psychological problems to find out what are the literature emphasizing the psychological impact of COVID-19. So the studies which the most important study is related to the psychological impact on people related to the restrictions and quarantine are the first one is the Reynolds et al. And this was cross-sectional study, and this is conducted among 1912 adult individuals. And the main finding of the study was of individuals who have been quarantined as in close contact with those who potentially have SARS. 20% reported fear, 18% reported nervousness, 18% reported sadness, and 10% reported guilt. Maladaptive psychological reactions such as avoidance behavior, example, minimizing direct contact with the patients and not reporting to work, may be really common even after the quarantine. So this was the main results, and the conclusion made under this study was the improvement in terms of compliance and reduced psychological distress may be performed by minimizing the duration, revising the requirements, and providing enhanced education and support. The second important study that was by the View et al. It was a longitudinal prospective study conducted among 549 randomly selected hospital employees, and it showed that current alcohol abuse dependence symptoms count 3 years after the outbreak were associated with the having been quarantined or having worked in the high-risk locations such as SARS wards. Post-traumatic stress and depression were also linked to increased alcohol abuse dependence. After regression analysis, hyperarousal resulted associated with the alcohol abuse and dependence. So the main conclusion of this study was the exposure to severe infection disease may lead not only to the post-traumatic stress disorder, but even to the other psychiatric conditions such as alcohol abuse and dependence. Another very important study that was by the Jeong et al. It was a longitudinal prospective study conducted among 1,656 South Korean residents isolated for 2 weeks due to having contact with MERS patients. The main result was anxiety symptoms were present in 7.6% and feelings of anger in 16.6% during the isolation period. At 4 to 6 months after the release from isolation, anxiety symptoms were observed in 3. Feelings of anger were present in 6.4%, and the risk factor for anger at 4 to 6 months included symptoms related to the MERS. During isolation, inadequate supplies, social networking, activities, and history of psychiatric illness. So the conclusion under this was the mental health problems might be prevented by providing mental health support to subjects with vulnerable mental health and providing accurate information together with the adequate supplies. Lastly, one more study I will quote as I have less time. So another study that was by et al. It was a cross-sectional study that is conducted among 338 staff members in a hospital in the East Taiwan with a potential contact with the SARS. So the main result was the 17 staff members, that is 5%, reported an acute stress disorder. The experience of quarantine was the most relevant predictor of the acute stress disorder. So the experience of quarantine, this is a very important thing, the experience of quarantine was the most relevant predictor of acute stress disorder. Participants manifested predominantly anxiety, irritability, insomnia, poor concentration and performance, reluctance to work due to the contact with febrile patients, 66, that is 20% staff members felt stigmatized and rejected in their neighborhood. So this is also very important, that rejection by the neighborhood. This also we reported, cases were reported in India. The conclusion of this study was an integrated administrative and psycho-social response to the occupational and psychological challenges caused by the outbreak is needed. So
Okay.
I will not, yeah, ma'am.
Okay,
Just I will conclude, ma'am. I will conclude, ma'am.
Yeah, one question, sir, to answer.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah.
From the participant, one question to answer, sir. Okay, the
Yeah,
question. Yes, sir. I'm so sorry, sir, because our time is very limited now. The question
please,
is how to solve the impact of COVID-19 related to the mental health of the students. How
related
to
to the
solve?
mental, yeah.
Okay.
I got the madam. Regarding the at current time, the students are very much under stress. So they are more worried about their careers, and they are more worried about their academics, especially the practical experience. So in that case, I think that this is the time for the two aspects. For the student aspects, they can use the latest technology for gaining their experience. And secondly, this is the time COVID-19 has given us time to change our curriculum. And this is being practiced in our India also. The Education Ministry is emphasizing to change the curriculum. The whole that is technological based curriculum is required at present it is now. So that is needed. And for the students, they have to be mentoring is needed for that. So the mentors have to give guidance and counseling to their students and regarding their careers, regarding their studies and academics. So I think that universities should adopt this mentoring technique, and through the mentors, they can handle their students and provide guidance and counseling timely. So that will reduce the anxiety and stress of the students. That's
okay. Thank you, Associate Professor Dr. Batra Sharma for your wonderful presentation. But I'm so sorry because our time is very limited, so I have to stop you, sir. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, sir. You may close your presentation. You may close your presentation.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes. Well, all respective participant, now we have two presenters left, and then for economizing the time, let's invite Dr. Galuh Nasrullah Kartika MAG from Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al Banjari Banjarmasin, Indonesia. Today, she will deliver her presentation with the title Redefining Values of Religious Conscience to COVID-19. To Dr. Galuh, floor is yours. Thank you. Okay, to Dr. Galuh, could you please share the information related to your educational background before starting your presentation, ma'am? Okay. Hello, ma'am. Are you there? Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Are you there? Your material is on the screen right now, ma'am. Are you there? Hello, ma'am.
Ma'am, please accept the unmute request, ma'am. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. As I said it before that, please share the information related to your educational background before starting your presentation, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Are you ready, ma'am? Okay, well, all respective participants, our presenter now is Dr. Galuna Srula Kartika MAG from Islamic University of Kalimantan, Indonesia. She graduated from Yayan Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta for undergraduate program, and then she graduated from Win Sunan Kalijaga, Jogja for graduate program, and then she graduated from State Islamic University Antasari Banjarmasin for postgraduate program. And then now to Dr. Galu, floor is yours. Hello, ma'am. Are you there? I'm sorry, ma'am. We couldn't hear your voice. Could you please speak louder, ma'am? Hello, ma'am. Are you there?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
ma'am. You can start your presentation.
Okay. Okay, thank you. First of all, I'll say Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'd like to express my gratitude to first to Rector Islamic University of Kalimantan, Professor Abdul Malik, PhD, and also Director of Postgraduate Program, Dr. Haji Zainul, and Miss Ratna for giving me, who has given me the opportunity to share the knowledge together with all participants today. It's very, I'm very glad today. I'll share my presentation today by a title, Redefining the Values of Religious Consciousness Toward COVID-19. Okay. Research background. The phenomenon related to coronavirus disease COVID-19, which is interesting to note, is the existence of diverse community responses. The responses, you can see textual. I mean, textual here is understanding norma. Norma, it means Al-Quran and Hadith by comprehending it textually. And then moderate contextual, what the mean by moderate contextual is understanding the norma and express their religion substantively. And then liberal is as a human being, it's given free space for them to express their belief and all perception related to it without any conditional or unconditional things. All of these responses have consequences, namely the diversity of religious expressions that exist in our society. Its various expression of religious consciousness. For research question, I have three kind of research question. First, what is the existence of religion for humans when facing the COVID-19 disaster? And then how is the spiritual concept or values of religious consciousness understood by humans as a strength in facing COVID-19? And then what is the expression of religious human consciousness facing COVID-19 disaster? The research methodology, the type of research, my research is qualitative research and using approach, phenomenological approach, the kind of scientific cum doctrinaire phenomenology, and then for anthropological approach, symbolic interaction, Herbert Mead and then Herbert Blumer. For theoretical review, I take value. What is the value? Value, according to Kupperman, value is normative benchmark that influence humans in determining her or his choice among alternative ways of acting. And then religious consciousness. What is religious consciousness? I read Gordon Alport view that say religious consciousness is a process of accumulating all life experiences that are recognized as a reflection of philosophy and life outlook, those presenting a positive value system. So there is there is a lot of meaningful relationship between values and then religious consciousness. The religious consciousness is reflecting the values that human understood. And then for symbolic interaction approach offer thing, meaning, action to understood human action and how they interact with one another. This approach is based on three premises. First, that human will act on the case based on the value of the case for themselves. So based on the value. And the second, the meaning is obtained from result of social interaction. So value and then social interaction, and then the meaning can be acceptable or even changed through human self-reflection when dealing with various events that faces. So it's related to experience. Yeah, we can conclude the symbolic interaction theory by Herbert Mead and Herbert Blumer is thing, meaning, and then action. Things that we something that we have to know before we act something. We will interpret the things. So the way to interpret the things is related to our knowledge, and this is the kind of layers of Islamic science. First layers is Al-Quran and Sunnah, and then there's Ulumuddin, and then religious science, natural science and technology, and humanities and social science. And the first and second layer, this is methodological tariqah approach muqarabah in the second layer. And then the first, second, and the third layer, that is Islamic science produced in Asr al-Dhahabi, golden age of Islamic civilization. There are already Tarikh, Fiqh, Tafsir, Lughah is a language. The Kalam, dialectica Kalam, and then Falsafah, philosophy, and Tasawwuf, which means mysticism, and then Hadith and Tarikh, history. And then fourth layer, there are philosophy, hermeneutic, physics, chemistry, biology, math, ethics, etc. And then the fifth layer, there is post-modernist society. It means borderless society. I can say for the fifth layer here, the more advanced the era, the more sophisticated knowledge that contribute to Islamic thought, because Islamic thought will interact with a lot of discipline of knowledge, and then core concern of core business in the new century Islamic higher scholar. First, single entity model. Single entity model in a golden age Islamic civilization, Asr al-Dahabi, Hadarah Nas. Hadarah Nas, it means Hadarah civilization, Nas, textual civilization. And then Hadarah Falsafah, Hadarah Ilm, Hadarah Nas, still isolated entities model. Growing new awareness in the religious mind in Islam. There are three scientific disciplinary entities, but still beheaded, or still there is still dichotomy between religious science and general knowledge. And then the third one is the interconnected entities model. There's Hadarah Ilm, Hadarah Nas, Hadarah Falsafah. There is interaction and interconnection approach in the field of science to reduce split personality facing new era. And then system approaches in Islamic studies or contemporary science. System analysis in Islamic science, there is approach help the human mind regulate the issues in the world, social, economic, culture, scientific, and system analysis, including process of identifying units, elements, systems, etc. And then shifting from the system of thinking ilah is, it means cause, in usul fiqh, to maqasid, to purpose. And then contemporary maqasid Sharia needs to pay more attention and fulfill 6 interrelated elements. There are cognitive, wholeness, openness, interrelatedness, multidisciplinary, multidimensionality, and then purposefulness. It's really hard for me to say it. This is the 6 things to fulfill maqasid Sharia, or purposefulness. The first one is cognitive. Cognitive understanding always involved human thinking, or cognitive. And then wholeness. Wholeness is understand the Quran not partially, not reductionistic and atomistic. So from piecemeal analysis to holistic system, one wholeness to understanding between juz'i and kulli, partial and universal. From logic to causality to holistic, from logic of causality to holistic logic. One wholeness between law and morality. Law and morality become one. It's not separated. And then thematic interpretation help comprehension of the whole Quran. We can recite it from Al-Quran, Surah An-Nisa, verse 13, and then verse 129. And openness, classical jurisprudence accommodates qiyas, maslahah, etc. As a means or medium of openness, flexibility, and elasticity for elasticity of law, Islamic law, self-renewal, and philosophical openness. It's really depend on the worldview of Islamic jurists. Scientific and investigation as part of competent worldview or contemporary fiqh expert. Dialogue and interconnection.
Excuse me, ma'am. 3 minutes left.
Okay.
3 minutes left. Okay.
3 minutes. Okay. 3 minutes or 30?
3 minutes.
Oh,
After
okay.
this, we are going to question and answer session.
Oh my God. Okay. Discussion. Okay. The right understanding of the values of religious consciousness is the most important solution, which strengthens human belief in God, and then the implementation of religious consciousness in religion is formed by the existence of doctrines about beliefs in religious norm and scientific background of the effect that affect one's understanding of his religious norm. And then obedience is expressed through understanding of text, Quran and Hadith, in a textual, scared, rigid, and rigid manner. On the other hand, obedience is interpreted as a value of submission to God, Allah, by considering maqasid Sharia. And then shifting the
Hello, ma'am. Hello. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Are you still there, ma'am? Oh. Hello, ma'am. Okay, they're all respected participants. I'm so sorry because any technical problem with the presenter. So the question will be answered in the text box, in the chat box, I mean. Now let's move to the next presenter. As we all know that our conference is international conference, so for the last presenter, he will deliver his presentation by Arabic language. Okay, and then before I invite him to start his presentation, firstly, allow me to read educational background. His name is Dr. Hasni Nur SAG MAG. He graduated his undergrad program from Universitas Islam Asyarifia Jakarta. He graduated his graduate program from IAIN Antasari Banjarmasin, and then he graduated his postgraduate program from State Islamic Antasari Banjarmasin. Okay, for economizing the time, let's invite him to deliver his presentation. Mr. or Dr. Haji Hasni Nur, are you there? Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Assalamualaikum. Hello, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Ratna. Good afternoon. For me, injury time today.
It's okay, sir.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. And today, the title of my presentation, curriculum design of the boarding school in Shots, Kalimantan. I not speak English, but I will speak Arabic. No problem.
It's okay, sir.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ma'ali Mudir Jamiah Al-Islamiyah Kalimantan, Al-Ustadz Ad-Duktur Abdul Malik. wa Fadilah Naib Mudir Jamiah Al-Islamiyah Kalimantan, Dr. Al-Hajj Muhammad Zainul, Sa'adatul Mutahaddisin Al-Kiram, Ayyuhal Hafidhul Kiram, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin, wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin, Sayyidina wa maulana Muhammadin khataman nabiyyin wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa ashabi ajma'in. Wa syukran li ra'isatil jalsah al-ustadzah Ratna al-Magister. Kaifa haluk ya ustadzah?
Fine, sir.
Fine, thank you. Allati a'atni fursatal liuqaddim amamakum warakatil bahtiyah. Wa bin nisbah ila hadhihi da'watid dawliyah wa hiya barnamis rabi bi mawdu' jaihatu Covid 19 fursah litahawul fil ulumil ijtimaiyah wa ta'lim wa teknologi, transformative moment for social science, education and technology. وهذه الجائحة تتأثر كثيرا بالعالم التربوي ولا سيما للمدرسين. لذلك نحن نحتاج إلى المنهج المناسب بهذه الظروف. وموضوع ورقتي البحثية هي تصميم المنهج للمعاهد في كاليمانتان الجنوبية, or curriculum design for the boarding school in South Kalimantan. Okay. Al-Muqaddimah. Inna atharat tatawuratil ulum wa teknologiya wal afwan. Okay.
Yes, sir. Please continue.
Okay. Yeah. Inna atharat tatawuratil ulum wa teknologiya wal ulama la tazharu fil umuril madiyah minal hayati fahasbu misla teknologi al-hayawiyah bioteknologi bal tu'athir al-umur al-ma'nawiyah min jawanibil hayat. Tani limuwajahati tilka tahadiyat hal yastati'u kharrijul ma'ahid ayyan tafa'ul furasa an-nafisah min khilali tilka tahadiyat. Thalisa wa hal yasta'addu khirrijul ma'ahid bi anwa'il kafa'at wal maharat li muwajahati tilka tahadiyat wa talbiyati mutallabati tatawuratil hayatil mu'asarah. Okay. Intimadan alal mushkilat wal afkar as-sabiqah. Al-ula al-manahij ad-dirasiyah al-mutabbaqa fil ma'ahid bil Kalimantan al-Janubiyah. Al-thaniyah al-afkar al-asasiyah allati tusabbabu taghyir al-manahij ad-dirasiyah al-mutabbaqa fil ma'ahid bi Kalimantan al-Janubiyah. Al-thalithah al-manahij ad-dirasiyah al-mu'asarah al-mutabbaqa fil ma'ahid bi Kalimantan al-Janubiyah. Ar-rabi'ah athar tatbiq al-manahij ad-dirasiyah al-mu'asarah fil ma'ahid bi Kalimantan al-Janubiyah. Next. Tariqatul bahth. Hadha huwa bahthu kayfiyun bi istikhdamin nahjit tarihi wa nahjit zawahir. Historical and phenomenological approach. Wa naw hadzal bahth hiya dirasatu halatin fi arba'ati ma'ahid wa hiya Ma'had Darussalam bi Martapura. Al-Ma'had Darussalam talamidhu katsira aktsara min 5,000. Wa tsani Ma'had Al-Falah di Banjarbaru. Wa kadzalika hadzal ma'had katsirun min tullab aktsar min 4,000 talamid. Wa tsalis Ma'had Darul Ilm di Banjarbaru, wa Ma'had Ibnul Amin di Pamangkih Amuntai Al Kalimantan di Kalimantan Al Janubiyah. Next. Qad dallat bayanatu hadhil bahth ala tatawwuratil manahij ad-dirasiyah fil ma'ahid bi Kalimantan al-Janubiyah wa tafasil tilkal bayanat hiya kama yali. Awalan, al-manahij ad-dirasiyah al-mutabbaqa fil ma'ahid bi Kalimantan al-Janubiyah. Alif, al-ma'ahad allati tatabbaqa manhajul khalaq wal ba' hunaka ba'd al-ma'ahid allati tutabbaqu wa manhaj salaf ta hunaka ba'd al-ma'ahid allati tutabbaqal manhajaini ma'an baina salaf wal khalaf, ya, manhajani ma'an. Next. الثاني الأفكار الأساسية التي تسبب تغيير المناهج الدراسية المطبقة في المعاهد بكاليمانتان الجنوبية. وفي الجانب الأنثولوجي أي في الواقع أن للمعاهد دورين في المجتمع. فالأول أن المعاهد منبع التميزات or center of excellence. ودور المعاهد هنا إعداد أئمة ورؤساء المجتمع في المستقبل. والثاني أن المعاهد عامل التنمية agent of development. ودورها هنا تدريب المربين والأئمة والرؤساء في المجتمع. وفي الجانب الاستيمولوجي فالعملية التربوية تكون على أساس التوازن بين الأمور الدنيوية والأمور الدينية والقيم الدينية من الجانب الأكسيولوجي حققت من خلال العملية التعليمية. Okay, next. الثالثة المناهج الدراسية المعاصرة المطبقة في المعاهد بكاليمانتان الجنوبية. أولا المناهج الدراسية المطبقة في المعاهد هي المناهج الدراسية المطبقة محليا، المناهج الدراسية الصادرة من مؤسس المعاهد. ثانيا المناهج الدراسية الصادرة من المدارس، وهي تضم المناهج الدراسية المحلية وتضم المناهج الدراسية الصادرة من وزارة الشؤون الدينية. ثالثا المناهج الدراسية العامة الإسلامية، وهي المناهج الدراسية التي تطبق من خلال تطوير برامج التربية العامة والمحلية بالتركيز على الشعب أو المهارات المعينة على المهارات المعينة مثل المناهج الدراسية التي تطبق في المدرسة للتخصص في الأمور الميكانية.
Excuse me, sir. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left.
والمدرسة المتوسطة العامة التي تأسست تحت حماية وزارة الشؤون التربوية والمدرسة للتخصص في الأمور الزراعية. الأخير الأربعة تطبيق المناهج الدراسية المعاصرة في المعاهد بكاليمانتان الجنوبية وأثرها. أولا وبصفة عامة أن المناهج الدراسية المكملة تطبق في مختلف الفصول والمستويات الدراسية في مدة دراسية معينة. وأما الطرق التعليمية المستخدمة في العملية التعليمية هي طريقة التلقي وطريقة المناقشة وطريقة التمرينات وطريقة الإرشاد وطريقة التكرار. والأخير أما أثر تطبيق المناهج الدراسية المعاصرة في المعاهد بكاليمانتان الجنوبية على حسب نتائج البحث الذي قام الباحث ببحثها هي أن أكثرها لم تكن ظاهرة غاية الظهور. Okay.
Okay, sir. Is that all?
هذا ما يمكنني أن أقدم أمامكم واكتفيت بهذا القدر وشكرا على اهتمامكم ومشاركتكم آخر الكلام والله الموفق إلى أقوام الطريق بالله التوفيق والهداية والرضا والعناية السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Okay, sir. Excuse me, one question, sir. Any participant asked that how to master Arabic language. Answer
Arabic?
in English, sir. Could you please answer in English? How to master Arabic language?
Arabic language.
Yes. How to master? How to know Arabic language?
Okay. في المعاهد الخصوص المعاهد Darussalam والمعهد الفلاح di Banjarbaru والمعهد Darul Ilm di Banjarbaru وابن عم في Mangki هم يتكلمون بالعربية والدراسية بين الدراسية الخصوصية للمعهد والدراسية للدينية أو Kementerian Agama.
Yes, Minister of Religion. Okay, sir. Thank you so much for the answer. Okay, for all respective participants here, I know that maybe some of you are confusing with the presentation, but as I said it before that it is international conference. We all know that Arabic is also an international language. Okay, so let me translate into Indonesia from the beginning. I mean, not all. If you feel confused that for the first one just now he said that she thanks to our rector, and then after that he thanks to the director of graduate program. Yes, and then for how to master Arabic, just now he answered that we have to join the community based on his experience. Yes, boarding school it is for the Muslims. If the participant who raised a question like this, so if you want to know about Arabic, it's better if you join the community who speaks Arabic. Sir and madam. Okay, well, yes, sir. I think that's all. So you may close your presentation. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, they are all respective participants before closing this international conference. On behalf of Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin, allow me to say thank you very much for the 11 keynote speakers from 6 different countries. The first one is Prof. Ali Akwara from Mansurat University AG, Dr. Amita Vikram Dwi Fedi from Sri Mata Vaishnavi University India, Dr. Andi Asrifan SPD MPD from Muhammadiyah Sidandreng Rapang in University Indonesia. The next Associate Professor Dr. Freges from Chris College Irin Jalakuda Kerala India. The next Associate Professor Dr. Sharif Mahmoud Ismail, MBA from American University in Cairo, Egypt. The next Dr. Muhammad Galal Muhammad El Khalia from Ministry of Education and Higher Education, Qatar. The next Chris Zita, MAD from Dr. Juan Apastra, MNHS Department of Education. The next, Dr. Muhammad Samir Nada, BEd MEd from Damita University, Egypt. Next, Dr. Hengki SS MPD from Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin, Indonesia. Next, Muhammad Abu Hassan, Senior Teacher of English from Bahrain. The next, Dr. Mutmainna SPD MPD from Al-Azhar Mandar University, Indonesia. And the next, we would like to say thanks also to the all paper presenters today. Dr. Indra Muis, MM from Bina Insani University, Indonesia. Dr. Christian Ferrer from Tarlac Agriculture University, Philippines. Dr. Winning Tias Paramaiswari, MD Tesol from Mula Warman University, Indonesia. Dr. Nur Rahmawati M.Ed. TESOL from Mula Warman University, Indonesia. Next, Associate Professor Dr. Batra Sharma from MIT University, Haryana, India. Next, Dr. Yesi Elvisa SPDI MPD from Stikip Yayasan Pendidikan Merangin Jambi, Indonesia. Next, Dr. Haja Salasia M.Ed. TESOL from Muhammadiyah Parepare University, Indonesia. Next, Dr. Abdul Haris Sunubi MPD from State Islamic University Parepare, Indonesia. Next, Dr. Galuh Nasrullah Kartika MAG from Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin, Indonesia. And the last one is Dr. Hasni Nur MAG from State Islamic University Antasari Banjarmasin, Indonesia. And of course, I would like to say thank you very much for the all participants, 2,772 participants from 16 different countries, participants from Egypt, Tunisia, Morocco, Qatar, Shukran for joining our conference, from India, Bangladesh, Shukra for joining our event, from Philippines, Maramin Salamat po for joining our conference, from Thailand, Kamkung Ha from joining our conference, from Russia, Ukraine, Spasiba for joining our conference, Romania, Multum from joining our conference, Yugoslavia, Hafalafam for joining our conference, Norwegia, Tatsal Duha for joining our conference, Sri Lanka, Bahama City from joining our conference, from Suriname, participant, Grantongi from joining our conference, and then the last one is from Indonesia. Terima kasih Bapak Ibu for joining our conference. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all for today. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Let me close by saying, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you. And then for the next, I will give
Banjarmasin is the capital of South Kalimantan, Indonesia. It is located on a delta island near the junction of the Barito and Martapura rivers. As a result, Banjarmasin city, known as the City of Thousand Rivers, has an area of 98.46 kilometers square. Universitas Islam Kalimantan, the place where knowledge and innovation are integrated in humanity through its long story since 1981.
Selamat datang di Universitas Islam Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin. Uniska merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Kalimantan. Uniska mempunyai visi menjadi universitas Islam yang unggul di kawasan ASEAN pada tahun 2031. Uniska terus berupaya untuk meningkatkan kerjasama di tingkat regional, nasional, dan ASEAN dalam rangka mencapai visi tahun 2031. Networking sekarang sudah kita bangun ya, dengan berbagai universitas yang ada di ASEAN. Bahkan kami sekarang hampir setiap semester itu mengirimkan student dalam rangka bagaimana mencapai visi tersebut supaya Uniska tahun 2031 benar-benar bisa mencapai visi yang telah dicanangkan.
Universitas Islam Kalimantan is considered as the oldest and the largest private university in South Kalimantan. It has been through a substantial change for more than a century. Uniska currently has 10 faculties with 21 majors and 4 master degrees program. Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Teacher Trainings and Education, Faculty of Economic, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Islamic Studies, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Public Health, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Information Technology, Faculty of Pharmacy,
Saya Dr. Insinyur Gusti MT ditunjuk sebagai Ketua Umum Badan Pengurus Yayasan Uniska menangani tentang sarana-prasarana, sumber daya manusia dosen dan staf, dan tentang keuangan. Jadi Uniska selama ini sudah berumur 41 tahun, sudah membangun kampus yang representatif. Nah, harapan kita nanti semua fakultas untuk S1 pindah ke sana. Jadi untuk S2 masih berada di kampus yang lama. Nah, ke depannya mudah-mudahan ini memberi berkah kepada Uniska menjadi akreditasi A. Itulah yang kita harapkan ke depan. Uniska itu adalah perguruan tinggi yang berkualitas dengan akreditasi A. Itu yang kita harapkan.
Uniska is an Islamic university with multicultural, open, humanist, and globally competitive, which encompasses broad scientific disciplines. Uniska also extends its commitment in the field of academic development, research, and service activities through a number of disciplines within its scope. It is our commitment to constantly developing a learning community that always moves forward, to embrace all talented young people, to produce excellent human resources for the better Indonesia. Optimizing management service and increasing cooperation with related institutions both domestically and internationally. Many graduates of Universitas Islam Kalimantan play a central role in both national and global development, a strong tradition to make contribution in society.